Let's go.
Yeah,
rock.
I believe everyone can see and hear the audio now. Can I get a...
Yep.
I don't think y'all can... Actually, you guys might not be able to hear the music. It doesn't look like the music is doing it.
Yeah, I'm not hearing music.
I don't like that.
I don't think we can hear it in the Discord, though.
Oh, you
Oh,
should...
no,
Well,
I can hear myself.
Hold on. Okay. Let me just...
Would everyone like to see my favorite crochet hook?
Yes.
It's my favorite because it's really pointy.
That is so pointy.
You got a drumstick.
But yeah, hopefully everyone can see and hear us in Discord and in Twitch. Alright, I think I just have to do it this way.
It's a hooker.
I think I just have to do it this way. There we go. Hopefully, this is now doing the work, doing the working.
Doing the working. I like
Doing the working. No, it's not doing the working.
Is it do the function? Someone in chat tell us if it is do the function, please.
Let's see what we got.
Okay, I think now it's doing the function. Can you guys hear some, like, good
That's a no
music?
from my end.
I can. It's light, but I can.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna pull the rest of my music for the stream. Normally this is done offline, but it needed to be in a separate window because of kind of weird Twitch reasons, just baka boy, slut monkey pants reasons. But we're alright. Alright, y'all. I think... Okay, alright. Alright. Chat, I'm back looking at you. Alright, how's it going? Can you guys see me? Can you hear me? Can you hear music? What's everyone's volume level at? We're gonna go around the board in a minute here, and you'll hear everyone talk, and you can let me know, like, oh, that's too loud, or Zemi's a little quiet. And you can just kind of let me know how to you know, dash, dodge, disengage from there. But I see it here. Case, don't hear music. It might just be quiet. Okay. Music is coming through OBS. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. How's that? Better? Better, Floyd? How's that? That might be too loud.
A little loud.
A little loud? Now it's too loud. How's that? Is that good?
This is my favorite part of the game.
This is your favorite part? A little quieter. A little quieter than that? Okay. Good?
This
Good?
is really
Okay.
high stakes,
I'll go a
guys.
little bit quieter. Guys, there is no,
ASMR.
like, production value. Like, it is to... Oh, no. I clicked Steam by accident. Now Steam is trying to open. Go away, Steam. Go away.
Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate.
No! No! No last minute Baldur's Gate. No!
Right
I am
now.
Baldur's Gatekeeper, and I say no! Oh my god.
Are you Baldur's gatekeeping me?
I will Baldur's Gatekeep and Gaslight and Girl Boss.
I
All
love
of you.
Baldur's Girl Boss.
I won't know if I'll be able to mansplain, manipulate, or man-whore my way out of this, so it's gonna have to be manslaughter. Alright! Guys! This is really important to me. These hot, wet, sloppy players already know this, but like the whole idea of this channel was that I started it is that the more people put into it, the more they can get out of it. That they can have their characters and their creative visions come to life and be something like Critical Role, Yawning Portal, Dimension 20, just like their characters, their ideas can be part of it. And it's really awesome. These tier 3 games, I get to really make good on that promise. If I could, I would do it for every single follower. But, you know, I have limited manpower and sanity. But who knows? Like, this is where we are now. Who knows where we'll be, you know, as our channel grows. Maybe there'll even be multiple DMs and multiple nights and and crazy mad crossovers. Like, that's the fucking dream. So we will see Nat 20 on stealth from one of my favorite mods. Also, the two people who coded the chat, our chat is really incredible. It's a really big selling point for our channel. The progenitor, the father of our rolling in chat is here, Oki, and then the person who took it and like really ran with it and scored like 7 touchdowns, Roa, is right there. I think I'm pointing to her correctly on my maybe. Nope, opposite
Nope,
way
that's-
completely. Opposite
Thank you.
way.
Thank you.
Okay, fist bump.
Okay, fist bump. Okay.
Wait, sure.
Which way?
I don't know.
Go down.
Go down.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Go
my
down.
hat.
Yeah, if you go down, you get Zemi. If you go, I think, to your opposite, so I want to say what your right would be, you'd be able to punch Roa. So stick out your right arm.
I don't think I can. Maybe.
Maybe.
Did I get it?
No, so
Nailed
there's a
it.
delay.
Nailed it.
Nailed it! For the rest of you, it's very easy. Snave, punch down, and umbrella bow, punch up.
Hey, no punching down.
Yeah, that was like one of the main rules.
Oh yeah, don't punch down. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was like, insult anyone as long as they're more powerful than the average person. It's cooler to slay a giant than a starving man. Canvas is hard, nailed it. She rigged Nightbot. Nightbot has been ruined by my woke liberal brain rot bullshit. Man, that's me.
I did actually write a weighted dice version, but I did not install it in Case's chat.
Yeah, never do. I can never, like, if I use it once, people think it'll always be used. But hi, who all is here? Who is my amazing pipers that have come to show up in chat? I'm just gonna read out some of the names that I see now. I see Other Athena is here. Not Revenge of Athena, but your sister Exo Athena is here, as is Not a Kite, Moon Raises, Apollo. Special shout out to Ginger, Fairywind, Ethereal Builds, and Crazella. I didn't mention you guys because, like, your beautiful faces get to be on the stream. And Fairywind, thank you for sending me the ticket for the Machop event today. I got a lot of candies and Stardust from Machop, so that was pretty great. A D&D session. Guys, I'm really excited. I've been having kind of a rough weekend, and this is something that invigorates me, that energizes me, that gives me an outlet. And also, the biggest thing that makes you a DM and not a writer is your creativity. Because you're just like a really big creative person, you'd be a writer. But I'm not a best-selling writer. I'm a DM because I like hurting people. I like taking the suffering I feel and dividing it up and putting it out on my friends and making them cry and feel bad and maybe overcome, but maybe not, because it's always really easy to kill people in a one-shot or a 2-part game. Like, it's so fun and easy. So chat, here's my deal. I'm gonna try to kill these people tonight because I'm in a bad mood. Them's the breaks. Sometimes God is just mad and it's no one's fault. And it's gonna be your guys' job in chat to keep you alive. Now, I've reached out to some of the more consistent players on the channel to kind of come and help you. We'll see what they're doing. I know a lot of them actually have Memorial Day plans. I know both Ash and Vess of the Red Raven Academy do not have internet access right now. Because they are off on a boat.
They're gonna hear about this.
Yeah, they're off on a boat somewhere, and they cannot help you.
What an excuse.
If it was free to send because the world challenge. Oh, no! Oh, thank you. I thought you spent money on me. You could have just, like, lied. And, like, Fairywind, I keep telling you, just lie. No one's gonna check. But thank you. Still thinking of me and sending me that ticket was very, very sweet. Speaking of pun armor, let's dive right into reintroducing our characters. 2 sentences about you, 2 sentences about your character, and your passive perceptions. Even though I already have them down, I like to be reminded. So we're gonna go ahead and speaking of pun armor, we're gonna start with Häagen-Dazs. Go ahead and tell us all about it.
I am Hombre Lobo. I am going to be playing Häagen-Dazs. 2 sentences about me. I am an avid miniatures painter. Case has some of those miniatures. And I'm a part-time streamer on the weekends, except tonight, obviously. I'm playing Häagen-Dazs, a dwarven fighter, and my character is all about making, like, food. He's a cook. Yeah.
Yeah, and what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 16.
16. All right. Yeah, if I remember correctly, everybody's like pretty good in this party. Like everyone's fairly observant. All right, we're gonna go clockwise, which means up to Roa. Go ahead and tell us about you.
Hey, I'm Roa, Revenge of Athena in chat. I am playing Ada tonight. She is an auto-gnome, she is a monk, and she is also a rune fighter. Fun fact about Ada, in my early concepts of her, I thought it would be fun if the Astral Self arms were giant, really muscly human arms. I ended up not doing that. They are like arms that match her. But fun fact, if you want to imagine her with really, just like really burly, hairy, like muscly human arms, go ahead.
That's kind of
it's in one universe.
That's kind of funny
Hoggar.
for me because the Graveyard Brazen ship has big, muscly, hairy mimic arms that drag it across land. So somehow that concept was still like brought to fruition on this channel through no fault of your own.
Nice.
And your passive?
Oh yes, I pulled up my character sheet and then I was like, I don't need this. 19.
19. All right. And next up, continuing clockwise, brings us to... Hold on, I gotta, like, squeeze my testicles painfully just right to say this, so forgive me for a minute. Snave! There we go. Gotta get, like, his sweet spot. Go ahead.
That's the sweet spot.
Right there.
I'm Snave. I've played D&D and video games and stuff. I'm playing Bandit. He's a Maypac of Raccoon Person Druid. And a little transformed. He got his, I don't know what we call it. His, approval for his botanist project. So he's living high right now.
Man, it's doing great. Now, real quick, I want to kind of go back, and I'll start, and I'll come back to you to second Bandit. I'm so sorry. Well, actually, no, we'll start with you because I feel shitty cutting you off. I want each character to say or make up what they know of or have heard about Mulch, whether that's just rumors. And if you don't actually know anything about Mulch, feel free to make up a rumor about the Mushroom Man. It'll be canon that this is a rumor. Ada, feel free.
Canon.
It doesn't have to be a rumor. But yeah, Snave, I'm so sorry. I just thought that'd be a fun thing. So, Snave, we're gonna pop back into you. I apologize for interrupting.
My passive perception is 24.
Ooh, it's
Damn.
good. It's so funny because like the Red Raven Academy, like all those guys are really hot, fast, and dumb. Like they're just dumb. Like, but you know this group is so wise. Like the wisdom. Like it's like the 5 wise men or the 5 wise people. All right, and what?
Still dumb. We're just wise.
And what has Bandit heard of the Mushroom Man? And I've got 2 advantages for Zemi coming in from F. Nochmer.
Yay.
Yeah, so go ahead and give her some ducks. But yes, Bandit would
Maybe
have.
maybe that he's like snuck off little pieces of himself to see like what kind of
That's just canon.
psychedelics they could be.
That's really funny because it is canon that like Mulch has reproduced.
That's how that'd be how Bandit knows him then probably.
All right. We're just gonna Hombre Lobo, Roa. Do you guys have a rumor you've heard about? All right, go ahead. We'll start with Roa, and then we'll go over back to Haagen-Dazs. So, Ada, you actually have firsthand knowledge. You are friends with the mushroom,
God.
but go ahead.
Hey, I was gonna say, it's not so much a rumor so much as Mulch was like the first person who Ada was introduced to like at the academy because you were my guide. Like,
Oh
to be
yeah.
like, your classes are like here's where
Yeah.
So she's like, this was my first friend. Why is he almost gonna die? She was very, very anxious last session. She was very worried, trying not to show it. I didn't have. I thought you were just gonna be like, what, recap that. So I don't actually have a rumor.
That's fine. No, that's great. That's great. And you guys did have a very interesting
Maybe
bond.
here's here's one: is that she's mentioned the angel beneath the school, like, or not angel.
It's an angel.
The person the angel trapped in Ghost Eye under the school, and she's like, yeah, Mulch knows this guy, and like it's morphed into something else. So she's accidentally started a rumor about Mulch unintentionally.
What's really funny is, do you remember the god that angel serves? Because I just realized this when you brought it. So I just realized this when you brought it up. That is an angel, a diva of Hazael, which is one of the two gods that is the state religion of Nineveh.
Yeah.
So like the country you're in, you guys have firsthand knowledge of Nico imprisoning one of their angels for the sake of like arcane advancement in education.
All right. Cool.
Just need to know that. Ah.
You might see
No one.
symbols of Hazael around, like, oh, weird, the angel I know that's in prison also wears a necklace like that. All right, and Hagen Das, what have you heard about the mushroom? And if you haven't heard anything, just make something up.
Haven't heard anything, but I wonder what kind of beef Wellington could I use if I got some of his mushroom for the filling.
Ooh, yeah, like you're just wondering, like, if you slice off pieces of Mulch, like what he tastes like. All right, very cool. And then last, we're gonna skip Mulch because fuck him, and we're gonna go to Zemi, and then we'll end with him. So Rainer, tell me who the fuck your character is.
Hi, I'm Zemi, aka Zemidus, playing Raynon,
Rainin,
who
my
is
bad.
the Stormlord, and he is a sorcerer, warlock, multi-class who exclusively uses storm magic.
Yes, it is weirdly, really, for a sorcerer, he really loves to be in melee. He really loves to just run up and hit things with a stick as hard as he can.
And hits them hard he does, which kind of weighs into the rumor he heard about Mulch,
Ooh.
that Mulch was able to take the entire Spike Ball team at once.
In a fight,
Oh.
right? In a fight, right?
It's open.
So literally in Rawl, like people, the entire football team has licked Mulch before. So like that rumor becoming that like they all like fucked him can totally be like, it's within the realm of possibilities, because Mulch, when at his own will, but also like sometimes accidentally, does excrete like a psychedelic like film. That's been a thing for a while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right.
I mean, it's fun.
All right. Last but not least, the man. Sorry, Rain. What is your passive perception? What's your PP? PP big or PP small?
My PP, I have big PP,
You have
17.
Big, 17. That's pretty big PP. Not as big PP as
Yeah.
Bandit. Bandit has big PP.
No.
Bandit's got real
Panda
big
has
PP.
the biggest PP.
Ada, second biggest PP. All
I
right,
should be
cool.
laughing at these.
And she can make ancestral PPs come out of big, fleshy, hairy, as they were described earlier. All right, the man of the hour himself, Mulch,
Oh.
who you have rescued.
Hello.
Go ahead.
I'm Oakland. I'll be playing as Mulch, the moral compass of not this group, but maybe now. I've already suggested we leave the town, and that was shot down. So, but yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm excited. It's gonna
And
be
what's
fun.
your PP? How big?
18.
18.
Not as big as PP.
Not as like so Bandit with the biggest PP, then Ada, then Mulch, and
Dude,
weirdly
it's a
Hagen
solid 3.
with a 16. That's a lot of inches. That is the smallest PP in this party with 16. This kind of goes to show you, man. It's all about who you hang out with.
I am a dwarf. I mean,
Case, thanks to your comment, I am now just imagining, like, those car wash like stands thing. I'm just imagining that as Ada's arms now.
Yeah, just like I was thinking like shoulder-mounted dick cannons,
Oh.
like very phallic
Oh,
mech
great.
cannons. That's what I was
actually
picturing.
waving inflatable arm tube, man.
Yeah, right. All right. As I change, well, actually, you know what? Before I start changing music, let's just go ahead and go into the recap. What happened last time on Who's Saving the Mushroom Part 1?
Okay, we went sledding. Escaped from the dragon that was following us while
So
we were
remember
sledding.
the name of the dragon?
Yeah, she said sledding, not slutting. Kinda sounded like sledding. That's
We
a
went
different kind
sledding
of
and we went sledding.
different
Both
kind of
important, but
adventure.
sledding was off screen.
Does anyone
Same
remember?
time.
Does anyone remember the name of the dragon?
That bitch. Sorry.
It was long.
Koreas. Alright, anyway.
Writing
Koreas.
We did some
I mean-
investigating for him first,
Yeah.
right? Like, asked around town, they tried to kill us.
So,
Well, we have
one person tried to kill you.
one person tried to kill us. They gave us some interesting directions. After getting the bad directions, we said, these are bad directions, but not before running into the reason they sent us there,
Yes.
which was killed.
Someone was
We
like,
killed them.
essentially someone was like, I saw like mulch in this very dangerous area, and it was like the area you came from, because they didn't know you escaped the dragon, but they were sending you back to the dragon's lair in the hope that you died. But when you guys figured it out and started to like talk about it and turn back, that's when you got jumped by her helper, an ice troll.
Let's see. We
And
went
then
back.
we fucked the ice troll.
Yes.
We fucked the ice troll.
Okay, good, good.
That was part of the sledding
Yes.
that I mentioned earlier.
All right.
We went back to town.
Yes.
We found out that they had been covering up Mulch's disappearance.
Yes.
Someone had been, in
Specifically,
any way.
Kogra, who ran the bar.
Yes. We had a chat with her. She was really nice about it.
Yeah, she was
Really
super
friendly.
chill. Super. Not like a crazy cultist, like, trying to murder
Yeah.
you or anything.
She was like, "Oh, you got me."
Now, I
Um,
didn't write down. What was the fate of Kogra? What happened to her?
I think we left her. I left her tied up.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm not gonna kill you, but I can't let you interfere. So, and she was like, people will come and free me, and they will attack the town. And I was like, we'll deal with that later.
Bad.
That is what happened.
Anyone want to correct or anything? I don't know. That's,
No,
that's what I
that
got.
was pretty accurate.
And then we went and saved Mulch. So we did it. It was
Yeah,
us. We saved the mushroom.
Oh,
Yeah.
quest is over.
Yeah,
We're good.
the quest is over. We will pick up right from
Thanks
there.
for coming to stream, everybody.
Yeah, I do want to go over a couple of things real quick if I can. One, do you guys remember where you are? Like, what country? What's the name of the town?
We're in Nova somewhere.
You are in Nova somewhere.
I didn't take notes.
It's
It's a 2-shot.
a two-shot.
Sweet.
Yeah, I
Gotta
did
love
everything
the
else.
honesty. Didn't the chat name the town actually?
Yeah, the chat named the town, and I didn't write it down, and I'm like, very... So, guys, the town has been recently renamed. If you guys want to go ahead, because I forgot to write it down in my notes here, and I have, like, everything else here. It's either here, and I'm just, like, not seeing it immediately. But
So
yeah.
yeah.
Chad, if you want to rename the town, for example, Ninova in general is based off of kind of a mixture of classic Viking and feudal Japanese concepts, and you guys can take that scheme and run with it, or completely ignore it. I gotta have it here.
You named it. You used one of the names that you had for it.
Yeah, I'm sure I did, and I'm just like I'm in my special book and everything, and I just not.
While you're looking for that,
Yeah.
Zemi, didn't you find something across the lake?
Yeah, some kind of like portal magic, I believe it was.
Ooh,
That's right.
That
There was
is very
something else.
true.
I like portals.
All right, just
Portals are
any,
fun.
if someone in chat could please name the
So
town.
portal
for me.
magic, the teleportation magic getting us there had wonked up.
Yes, and now you guys might know why, because who did imprison Mulch, and that's one thing I don't know if we've covered. Who imprisoned Mulch and why?
Red Queen.
Yes, what do your characters know of the Red Queen?
Ada has been taking old world studies to try to catch up on what happened since last time she was alive. So would she know anything from class?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a religion or history check, your choice. What you roll will determine the kind of information that you get. So I need to know like which check you're trying to make.
We
Okay.
we were told that the Red Queen is Mulch's mother.
What?
Yes,
Okay.
Kogra did mention that.
I got a 12 history.
A 12, you know the Red Queen was one of the major forces in the War of the End, which is when essentially demons and devils paused the Blood War to invade the Prime Material Plane, and they were nearly successful. It is the only time in history that it's the second time in history that all nations and all peoples united together to fight them back to Wounded Earth, which they walled off, and the portals are still open, but they're heavily weakened. But she was a major player in that invading force. That's what you know. You said history, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So that's what you know from, like, the history books, is that she was kind of one of the big faction leaders. Davenport! Thank you, Naticate! Also, can we get a shout-out for Naticate? I've been really enjoying her streams as of late, if I can get a mod to do that.
Oh yeah, she has been streaming.
I've been really enjoying it, mostly because, like, when I'm taking care of Tristan, I keep my computer muted, and she types back to me. So we can have, like, text conversations. It's great, and I love it. So everyone, all my homies, follow Navigate. Also, if I'm ever trying to get into an Australian accent, Navigate is kind of like the phrase I use now, which is
Cheap.
terrible because she's New Zealand. She's not Australian, but fucking here we are. All right. Yeah, we're in the town of Davenport, and you guys have found Mulch in a weird, twisted, disgustingly mushroomic cavern.
Cavern?
Yes.
You mean like cellar?
No, so, like, it was a seaside tunnel.
Oh.
So a seaside tunnel. And I'm going to remind you one other thing you guys know of Ninova. It is an incredibly holy place. It is said that the snow itself will burn demons and fiends. But Ninova does have a lot of problems with monstrosities that kind of run pretty rampant.
Why do they have so many problems?
Everyone's got their own problems. Like, for example, nightmare creatures live in Vela. The Blazing Sea in Sebastan and parts of Dresdia has a lot of demons for some fucking reason. And, like, Ninova has a lot of, like, minotaurs and just shambling mounds and just kind of big, scary basilisks, chimeras. Witchers would do very well in Ninova. And that's kind of why they have the big monster hunting guilds. But kind of like your classic big monsters, they tend to like Ninova. But demons and devils can't really stand to exist there. Which is why predominantly, besides one demon in that kind of like ankle-deep ocean water cavern, that seaside cave, predominantly everything you guys have been dealing with has been mortal cultists, or like the troll was a monstrosity native to Ninova, a very cold place. But to set the scene, you guys are once again in that Hell Garden, that weird seaside cavern with all these twisted, disgusting mushrooms all around you. And Mulch, to kind of talk to you about it, you've been imprisoned there magically. Like think different mushrooms with different runes on it, kind of 4 of them at the different cornered directions. You know, north, south, east, west, and that other direction that we don't tell anybody about because fuck them. And they have runes blocking off all the energy there. That's what's been keeping you imprisoned. And it's more of a magical-based thing. Now, Mulch, these mushrooms you don't like because they can't talk. They're extensions of something that... give me a nature check real quick. Because you're not quite sure why you hate these mushrooms, but you fucking do.
I can just hate things, you know. I don't.
Yeah, but like sometimes you can look within.
Need a reason. Like
that's just bigotry, buddy. I don't need a fucking reason. Well, I hate
you're gonna hate positively.
Wait,
it's a solid 11.
Solid 11.
And I do. I hate positively everything.
Okay, I can't give you much with an 11, but these mushrooms, it's more that they're taking the guise of decay, but there's no life. Like, it's just decay. The part that Mulch kind of likes of, you know, then life coming from death, that's not happening here. It's just death and decay with no return to nutrients, no cycle of fungal or maggots or any. Yeah,
it's a one way.
Yeah, it's one way, and that's just from your perspective, from what I know of Mulch. I'm not trying to tell you how I feel, but from what I know of you, like that would feel very wrong to you.
Pokemon Go.
We're not playing
But-
Pokemon Go. You can have a sandwich.
We could be playing Pokemon Go too.
You can play. We can also play a little Pokemon.
Not my bad game.
I mean, I just got a brand new phone.
Wait,
I'm,
wait, Tristan.
It's a Pokemon. Alright. But yeah, so you are trapped within those 4 mushrooms with different runes on them, locking your body in. You have seen your friends come in and destroy your jailer.
Ooh.
And
Did I not help?
No, you were not able to help. You
Oh.
were trapped.
We don't have a banana. You asked for a sandwich.
Yes, Ombre Lobo.
Oh, everyone has much.
Sandwich is right next to you.
the old Chonkachu.
Very
Oh.
fat chew.
Also, real quick, while we're here, I do want to let you guys know any subscriptions we get tonight will directly go towards our players' survivability. And we are only, the reason why I'm harping on this so much is because I'm a whore. And also, we are 8 subs away from a giveaway. And I love doing them. It'd be a fun way to cap off this session. All right, take it away, guys.
All right.
You're in the town, or you're in the Seaside Cavern.
Friend Mulch, are you all right?
I guess I'm okay. I've been here for a bit though.
So, Mulch, roll a d8 for me. Roll real low. Roll
Real low?
Real low.
Okay, there you go. Boom, 4.
4. Okay.
Nailed it.
You need to get rid of 4 spell slots, or spell slots that add up to 4. So you could give away 1 4th level spell slot, 4 first level. It's a really good
Cool.
thing you didn't roll a fucking 8.
It's
but,
gone.
Okay, cool. So that is the amount of kind of like tapped outness that you have in your adventures.
Yeah, I guess I just run over to whatever these weird mushrooms are that have been keeping me here for an absurd amount of time, and I'm just trying to uproot them haphazardly.
All right, you pull and pull and pull. Give me a strength check because you're so fucking good at those.
Oh, you know it.
Weak ass piece of shit.
I will run over to help.
Oh, gross.
No, I got this one. I've been working on
I
them for
stand back
weeks.
respectfully.
Okay.
Okay, I don't
think it's
strength.
weeks. I think you've been in prison
Nope.
for a couple
Saving
of,
throw.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry. Solid 15.
Solid 15.
Yes.
I don't think it's been weeks. I just think you've
Okay.
you've missed like 3 check-ins, whatever like the interval, whether that's 12 hours or whatever. You've missed 3 check-ins, and then there was hinky energies in the area.
That's
and
fine.
Oki,
Check-ins are for losers.
yeah, Oki, there is a Rage of River Merrill on the table for you,
Ooh.
so you can reroll damage.
Yeah.
So you fail, and as you grab the column of pure anti-mulch energy, it seems tailored for you specifically. You take 14 points of damage.
All right. I
it's-
will not do that again.
It is necrotic.
Ow. Oh, okay. So only 4.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Why is it always like this? Why can't I just go and find things? And never bad things.
Friend Mulch, you need assistance?
Yeah. I just like sit on my butt. Yes. I am in
Not to
timeout,
worry.
it seems.
And can I use Druidcraft here to just like kind of make the mushrooms piss off?
Yeah, like so you start to use Druidcraft, and then you kind of feel like you're throwing a coal at like a mountain. You realize you're trying to use like your character realizes you're using a cantrip to try to stop magic that you believe is like of the 4th or 5th circle. You know, it's like flicking a teaspoon of water at a waterfall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
It would have been big at the end of the battle.
yeah, you can still
Can
be
she?
big.
Can she just like Hulk like? Ah!
Yeah, you give me a strength
Oh,
check.
you mushrooms that aren't mulch! Ah!
Yes.
False runes. All right, yeah, go ahead. Roll. Make a strength check for me.
Okay, because it is a strength check, and she is still big. If
Yeah.
you will permit that, then she does have advantage.
I will permit this.
I'll give you guidance.
Real quick,
All
because
right.
I love doing this. How does Rain give guidance to Ada in this way? Does he just like point out like,
He'll-
hey, lift with your knees? Like, what is he?
He'll say, grip the base of the mushroom and twist slightly before you pull it out.
Yep. That's what. Yep. Not trying to make two-hand the mushroom jokes to the only femme person in our group, but hey. If you guys ever get a chance, just look at how penisy they made the mushrooms in Baldur's Gate. Like, they're very phallic.
Well, of
And
course.
Yeah, Yeah, Baldur's Gate
It's on
3.
brand.
Yeah.
The ones in Baldur's... Are we talking about the Myconids, or are we talking about something else?
No, just like the background mushrooms in the Underdark.
Put that down.
Not the Myconid people, just the background as they're walking
That's
around.
not at all correct.
Anyways.
I don't know what's going on, but you need to go to the doctor.
Okay, so
Like-
Roa, you pointed this out to me, and damn, these mushrooms are phallic is a quote from you.
What?
Yes, from when we were playing Baldur's Gate together.
Doesn't sound like me. I would never say that.
You said these mushrooms are really phallic.
Sounds like me at all.
Okay, it was.
I would never notice anything.
Anyway,
Anything shaped like a dick? Okay.
anyway, pull out the base already.
Make sure to lift with your legs.
I did
or
roll
your
a
back.
21 plus guidance.
Okay, it's a what plus guidance? Forgive me.
21.
21, and what do we get on guidance?
1. So
One. Okay, so yeah, you grab it by the base and you're able to tear it up by the roots and just dismantle it. You do take. I rolled much shittier. You take 9 points of necrotic damage touching this thing, but you're able to tear it out and huck it. Just destroying one of the cardinal directions. North, south, east, west. That one I don't tell anyone about. But destroying destroying one of those 5 does end the magic with a quick little burst. But on that one, I'm going to give everyone a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to ask it from Mulch, Rain, and Ada, just because Bandit and Haagen-Dazs did the smart thing and didn't tell me where in the room they were. So I'm deciding they're far enough away.
sorry, I forgot before I marked it how much damage you said.
You took like 9. It's necrotic if it matters.
I was checking to see if it mattered. Which is
Alright. Also, can we give a shout out to Apollo? Apollo is one of the most giving people I've ever met. He comes in here and breaks me with kindness sometimes.
Buddy, put that down.
Tristan's playing with his sword in the background. I don't know.
Sorry, he's singing a song.
Gotta get him into LARPing as soon as possible.
Yes. Alright, so yeah, if everyone give me that deck save.
Oh, it's
17 for me.
17, you're good.
7.
Bandit on the other side of the room, like fashioning together some kind of like cart
Okay.
that that Oki can use to bring back the mushrooms.
Okay.
Or whatever he needs to.
Okay.
I have a specific skill for it. It's called where the hell is that?
Thank you. Alright, so it sounds
Round
like
crap.
everyone passed but Oki. You guys take 22 points of necrotic damage, half if you saved. So half to 11. But that is from the burst of kind of destroying this prison. Like, there's a big burst of energy. I rolled quite low on 10d6. And, yeah, you guys are safe.
He changed his mind.
He changed his mind.
No.
We're not playing swords right now, but
Dada has it because you were not being quiet.
yes. Alright,
This is glass. Oh,
it is glass, you're right.
this is glass.
Alright,
Come here.
forgive me, I'm a little distracted. I promise after my child goes to bed,
We
my,
can tell.
my DMing's gonna get, like, so fucking better, guys. But, as Mulch now squanches through the gross seawater, you guys have united and have completed your mission! You have rescued the mushroom.
Yay!
2 table ducks.
2 table ducks. So what exactly are you guys doing here?
Yeah,
Like-
rescuing you. You are being rescued. Do not resist.
Good for you, dude.
Oh man, who told you to come here? No one's supposed to know.
Are you like undercover or something?
Always.
Oh, my bad.
Well, not really. That mushroom that we picked up and then it exploded, right?
No. Like, the energy, there was a big no of the energy. They're probably quite damaged, but I wouldn't say exploded.
We should drag one of those over to his cart, bring it back for research. Obviously.
Excellent idea.
And
Doing that.
what about the desecrated elephant in the room? As Raynon points to the gigantic corpse.
Nightmare Hulch, as we're calling it. It is like a
Oh.
evil, twisted kind of version. It looks kind of similar to Hulch in some weird ways.
Except it's a meat room.
I mean,
Yeah, it's weirdly fleshy. Like it's not.
I don't.
It's
I
fungal
don't think
shaped,
that's gonna
but
fit.
made of person. If that makes sense.
You.
You can just burn it.
Or we just leave it. I mean, I already got everything I needed here, so we can go back. Did you guys fly by any chance?
No, we teleported.
All done.
I don't like. Teleport it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll gather my things. Are they still around? Do I have them? Or am I naked?
No, you have all your stuff. They were very confident in the energy that was not allowing you to cast outside the circle you were in. So they didn't take most of your stuff. Or if that seems unreasonable, it's just like it's like right over there.
Okay. I'll move 5 feet over to the side and pick up my stuff.
Yeah, it's like in movies where they like taunt the hero by like leaving the key like just out of reach, and they find some contrived way to get it. But yeah,
I'm
no,
happy
you
to be
have
friendly.
Artaxia's pelvis again, and all that. I'm picturing you wearing it around your neck like Flava Flav.
Just gonna drop it. It's a big clock. So what exactly? Who sent you here then? I didn't know anyone even knew I was gone.
He just points at his badge.
The Academy sent us, lad.
They point at their Crimson Guard badge.
I have one of those, right? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't know what it's for though, but someone gave it to me.
It's very funny because the 5 of you take your duties as a member of the Crimson Guard very seriously. And
Yeah. I think probably, I don't want to speak for everyone, but at least Bandit is looking at Mulch with like, do you actually not know?
I think you should kick him. I think Bandit. I think you should walk up as the little raccoon man and just kick him in the shin. Just
I
like
think
he
I
hasn't
think it's
once
just-
said thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Where are my manners?
Yeah, lad. Do you not know who we are?
I recognize some of you.
Let's see if you do. Make an intelligence check.
Why? Why does it have to be intelligence?
Because that's
That's your worst
typically
stat.
because that's typically how raw recollection is depicted in.
You all have 2 arms, 2 legs. Oh, that doesn't narrow it down.
I
gotta
have 4 arms.
That's why I know you, Ada.
By name. What'd you get on your roll?
I got 11.
You got 11. Okay, all right. You recognize Rain because like during different events, all the people who are like in charge of a club have like booths
Yeah.
and stuff. So like the cooking club has their own, and he's in charge of the creators club. So like you see him.
No. He's in charge? I thought he was just the party guy.
So he's
Okay.
both. Like the
Oh.
Creators Club throws really great parties. They're kind of more known for that than any sort of actual fabrication or craftsmanship. They're more known for their parties on campus, at least. Not that they're not good at that, but that's what they're known for. And Rain is the like student body president of the Creators Club. So he would be at a lot of the like, Storm, the Quad, and all the different events where people meet the different clubs. He would always kind of be at those booths. So you've seen him around. Bandit and Hagen-Dazs with an 11. I don't think you really know. Bandit, maybe you think you've seen Bandit in some of your like druidic nature and monster classes. But I don't think you like Hagen is just like, this honestly, man, this might be the first dwarf you've ever seen. Like
I'm still not sure dwarfs are real. I'm pretty sure they're all halflings.
no, actually it's humans that aren't real. They're just dire halflings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyways, we don't have to be in here anymore. I know it smells for people with noses. We can... did you
So
say...
the air around Rain is just kind of billowing slightly as he says, "Oh, it smells. I hardly noticed. I have my own air."
Fancy.
It
Is there a
doesn't-
cart?
Yeah, there's a wheelbarrow. Like Bandit, very nicely has like been wheelbarrowing some of the stuff for you, and you've just been a cook. And then he came over and kicked you. It was super funny.
That's why. It's fine. Everyone's been kicking me today.
Seems like you deserve it.
Okay. Okay, I'll go back to the mushroom ring.
No. We were
I'd
sent
much
here to take
prefer
you
we head
home.
back to town.
Alright.
We should return. That one lady was very confident that she had many friends and that they would arrive.
Okay.
Right,
Oh,
I can make us
true.
some food.
Ah, food. Well,
Yes.
okay. Lead the way. I don't remember how I got in here.
You were dragged. You were frozen by like an ice troll
Oh, God.
and some other people, and then like you thawed in this room.
Things
So-
were
so
worse
all you
than
have
I
to do-
remember.
All you have to do is be dragged backwards. So whatever the opposite of being dragged is.
I try to like trace my steps and then sit down and scoot backwards.
So thankfully, you like because of your weird excretions, you kind of can trace your steps because there is still like a film from because you guys are in ankle deep seawater. It's very very cold, by the way. Like I almost guys want you to imagine one of your coldest memories and just feel that chill that begins in your toes
Oh.
as you guys have been standing in ankle deep seawater off the coast of like northern Canada. To give
Oh,
you guys,
God.
yeah. So you are,
Then we're going. Why are we
Yes.
still here?
but
That is very unfortunate for people tethered to the ground.
yes, Rain is on a disc.
Your sensors.
Your mic didn't pick up the beginning of that. Can you repeat that for me?
Said that is unfortunate for people with temperature sensors.
Yeah, actually, if I could get a con check from Hagen and Bandit, like Bandit, I imagine you're having a horrible time.
Hold on. Maybe have Rain roll a perception check.
You must tell me why.
Oh, because I'm trying to sneak up like right since I'm a small creature. I'm
Okay.
trying to sneak up like right behind him on the disc.
Okay, give me a stealth check, and you have to beat
Yeah.
Rain's passive perception of I
It was
want to say
It
17.
was only 12.
12.
I don't think he would kick me off the disc.
Like so Rain, you totally notice, and it's up to you whether or not you like even reference it, but like a wet and angry and cold Bandit has shivered on up to you, or at least behind onto your disc.
Yeah, I'm trying to sit directly behind you, so you like, if you looked over your shoulder, since I'm small, you wouldn't notice me, but you obviously notice.
And honestly,
So-
Hagen, you're a tanky dwarf. You're probably fine in this cold. You brought cold weather gear.
Right now, I wish my armor still worked as a stove.
So, Bandit, when you do come onto the disc, the first thing you feel is a very warm, spring-like breeze that's immediately surrounding Rainin. And then it gets a lot harder as the blow dries you.
That's cool. That's a good path.
Always traveling in style.
I smell wet
Yup.
dog.
Yeah, everybody else smells it for a second
Right.
until he dries out totally.
Yeah, just the room explodes with an even worse smell than necrotized mushroom tissue.
All right. It sounds like we're all set to head back to town.
Yep.
Mhm.
So,
like
Raina will
that,
just
maybe.
go south, because I believe that's where the entrance was.
Yes.
Yeah.
We do it.
So,
We head back to town and everyone's fine.
Yeah. So you guys start heading back to town. You have some moments as you just kind of see some more smoke in the distance. You see just kind of fire like kind of rising up, not from any one building or anything, as the snow starts crunching beneath you. And I have noticed that no one has tried to teleport out or anything, so that's cool.
Teleport? Why
Well-
would we teleport?
Do we have the ability to teleport?
I don't know what you guys could do.
I mean, I have
Yeah.
Misty Step.
From caster to teleport.
Next level, I can.
Like, listen, I'm a little robot.
I wasn't talking about the little robot being the caster.
At 11th level, I get 6th level spells, which includes transport via plants. So
Ooh.
I can definitely do it at next level.
Weren't we supposed to go to level 11 after saving Mulch?
No.
Mhm.
No, I have not said that.
You scared me. I thought that I had forgotten.
Well, How did you guys originally get here? You said you teleported, right? We can just do that.
Yes, the Academy sent us.
The spell did not work properly. We arrived way too close to a dragon. Did you notice I used the word way?
No.
I am learning.
How far away are we from the school? Like, actual travel distance? Over days, right?
Oh yeah, you're like in a whole different country. You guys need to make it to like another teleportation circle in order to. Which this trade village does have one. You were supposed to teleport directly to it.
Oh, good. Well, let's just go find it. I mean, now that I
Hooray!
have all the proper ingredients for Bob, we're good to go.
Who
Uh,
is Bob?
Not for nothing, lads, but wasn't the queen that are gonna be coming and ransacking the place if we don't hurry up?
Yes. We're going to have to do something about that, aren't we?
I'm sure we can
That
tell
was
the
our
school.
fault.
I'll
So we're
send
wor-
a message.
I'm pretty sure that lady tried to get you killed, dude.
I don't know. I think it might have just been a joke.
It was just a prank, bro.
Just a prank, man. Hey, you got a raiding party.
Thank you, Rage Queen. Can we get a shout out for Rage Queen TTV? I'm really enjoying the roleplay, and I really don't want to interrupt, but I do want to take a moment and thank you everyone for coming in. Thank you, Rage Queen. Let's get a shout out for them. Thank you for choosing my channel, sharing your community with me. You guys sit back. We're just at the start of some pretty hot, wet, sloppity D&D.
I definitely showed them like the ingredients, and I'm like, yeah, I got these for Bob. He's the janitor at the school. He has some anxiety issues.
That is very kind. I do not know.
That's good. Probably. He's new.
Oh, that is. This is the beholder, right?
Yes, of course. Man. So, teleportation circle, probably in the main square, I imagine. Or are we worried about the cultists attacking the town?
We should make sure that she is still tied up. And probably not leave her there for a long period of time, as I understand that people do not survive that.
They generally don't, you're
laughed at this
correct.
thing, yes.
And she tried to get us killed. Kind of deserves it.
That would be a very slow and painful way to die.
We could always drag her back, kicking and screaming, and have her face justice or something like that.
I like that one.
She did give us useful information before. Perhaps we can extract more.
We could tickle her toes.
It may be more prudent to call in the regulars. We're simply here to recover mulch. If we need to provide additional protection in lieu of our immediate departure, then so may it be, but...
Well,
I mean, would the Academy even send it back up if we asked for it?
if the need is great enough.
In case you've got people on deck for that, yeah?
Oh yeah. I've got like 5 NPCs ready to go and like 13 other people ready to play.
cool. Yeah, is she still tied up wherever Ada left her?
You don't know. You continue approaching the town, and there's no easy way to say this. I'm gonna say with Bandit with his 24, and all of you have very high passive perception. So I'm gonna say you guys all noticed before they notice you, but there's some sort of mob forming in the town square of all the workers at the shipyard.
Ah, lads, I see you're all here. Don't worry. I can make plenty of dwarven brew for all of you. Drinks on me.
Okay, so as you guys approach, you see Kogra in the center going, "There they are!"
List?
and people are immediately rushing towards you with pitchforks. That guard that you guys saw like earlier when you arrived and kind of pissed off is there too. There's a couple other like men at arms encircling you.
This is unwise. She is a cultist. Are you all cultists?
They might be.
You are a
You
cultist.
must be bluffing them.
Otherwise, it is entrapment.
Okay, there's a lot of there's a lot of shouting in the din of and you guys with your again. Normally I'd make people roll like insights and perception checks, but I know all you guys have very very high levels of that. So a couple of you notice like the curl of her lips smile, and you imagine she hasn't told the truth. For the moment, Ada's cries of "You're a cultist! Why are you listening to this cultist?" are kind of drowned out as people draw bows and knock arrows and surround you. It's at that point where there's kind of a hush, and you have a moment to choose, as you guys have kind of made a circle of your own as other people have encircled you.
Tiny hands go up.
Let's go.
So, Raynon will just reach into his bag, toss out the head of the ice troll, and throw it to the ground in front of the mob and say, "This is the creature that she sent us to. Are you absolutely certain you want to be taking her lead?"
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion or, but the nature of how you're doing this, intimidation, your choice.
I will gladly take persuasion, and I'll get a 29.
29? So as you hold up, just like the gubbins, the bits of the creatures you vanquished, a hush falls over the crowd because they know of these creatures that dwell in the frost. They know what sinister things sleek in the snow. They know of the ice trolls. And, you know, for the average kind of town worker, again, this town, this portside town of Davenport is only open in certain parts of the year where it's not frozen over and they can hunt the whales and the sea life and the monstrosities that live off the coast for oil and meat.
Huh?
A troll for one of these average denizens is an impossible thing to kill. It's incredibly difficult. So you draw a lot of attention and quell and install fear kind of simultaneously, but they do kind of stop, and now everyone is looking at her. You have one success in winning over this mob. She loudly pipes up and points the finger at you and cries out, "They're outsiders! You see the burns of the rope where they tied me and bound me in my own dwelling place. Surely no good can come of Dresdians." And who's proficient in history?
I don't think anyone is.
I am.
Okay,
actually.
so Aiden and Rayner know, or and okay, so Ada, Rain, and was it who? Sorry, who was the third proficient?
Me, Hagen.
Okay, Hagen, you guys know of the War of the Way, where 50 years ago, which is within the lifetime of some of you, there was a big war between Ninova, the country you're in, and Dresdia, the country where the Red Raven Academy resides. There was a lot of reasons for this war, but one of the main big public factors and outcry, one of the main big public reasons was essentially arcane magic versus divine magic. There was a lot of other stuff going on under the hood, but that was kind of the main freedom that people were fighting for. So, yeah, so she, let's see what she gets. And she kind of wins back the crowd over that as she murmurs, and people kind of whisper the old hatreds of wars past. And you kind of feel you guys losing the mob a little bit. And she does very much have, like, very real rope burns on her wrists.
So at that, Raynon will just smile peacefully
Okay.
and then say, "Would any among you willingly let a servant of the Red Queen go free?"
Someone cries up from the crowd, "What proof do you have that she serves the Red Queen?"
Well, I witnessed her speaking to or at least an agent of the Red Queen.
And she goes, "Hearsay, conjecture, just to cover their crimes."
Well, if we had a memory port, I could plug in my hard drive, but
Didn't you grab any of the cast-offs?
the what?
Because, like, she had all that mushroom stuff growing up about her. Didn't you grab any of that?
All that mushroom stuff receded when she was done.
Yeah, it was like
Okay.
it was all hidden.
I'm gonna go and put my foot on the head of the angel. Everyone, look. You know what this is. We took it out. If we meant you harm, we would have done it already. She's the one that's doing hearsay here. All right? So I take out my dwarven flagger and I go, why don't we all relax and have a pint?
So
And we have badges.
I'm actually going to give you intimidation with advantage for that, as you like kind of put your foot down on the dwarven skull. You're kind of speaking from a position of power and almost fear, stomping on this monstrosity that strikes woe into the hearts of many of the denizens of Ninova.
It's the first time I want to see if this bridge program works.
Oh yeah!
Oh no.
Woo.
I have a
So
little.
I rolled a 17.
Okay. Do you have a bonus to your intimidation?
That was my intimidation.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That was my my intimidation check.
Okay, and that's with advantage?
Oh no, I didn't roll the advantage part.
There you
Let me
go.
roll again. I rolled a 22.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Like stomping on the skull of, again, like a dangerous predator that's used in like bedtime stories around here. Lends some credibility to the whole, hey, if we were here to fuck shit up, we could have. And yeah, you see almost the mob splitting. Like people are kind of now stepping closer to Kogra with their pitchforks and their torches, and you see at that point, after Haagen-Dazs's claim, someone actually kind of coming behind her with a rope.
I have an additional piece of information that I don't know if it will sway any opinions, but it is important to be aware that there may be people coming to harm this town. We are here to help.
Oh.
And now they claim that there's some unseen enemy? She threatens
Called
our
by
town!
her. Called by her.
Aye, and if you allow us, we will call for more assistance.
Everyone hold. A woman steps forward, her hair pulled back in a war braid and a long kind of Japanese-style bow across her back, but more kind of like Viking armor with a long pelt of what looks to be also perhaps a troll across her back, like she skinned one.
Ooh.
And she looks out, and there's some whispering, and she says, tie up everyone. We will search her tavern and her personal home. If we find any evidence of occult worship, we know the strangers then speak the truth.
The
Now,
greatest proof we left dead in a cavern.
ooh, that is a very good point. You give directions to the town guard as more and more come up. You see this woman with the war braid, the war braided woman, tell people to head off towards the cavern. Does anyone resist? The other Kogra is shrieking and howling and just spitting vile and yeah, she's so angry and just spatting fury that it's actually kind of alienating a lot of people. But
Does Kogra look like? I don't know how to ask this, like, in game.
I can just tell you what she looks like.
Does she look like a civilian, or does she look like she's built a little different?
Oh,
She's
okay.
seen
Yeah.
some
No,
battle,
no,
so-
she doesn't. No, she doesn't seem to have any like veteran scars or incredible tone. She seemed like a pretty humble barmaid when you first, or tavern keeper when you first met her. She nothing about her like no sinister scar and like twisted like eye of a different color or anything like that. She just seemed like a normal human.
So do they move to bind us also?
Yes, unless you guys resist, you guys are all being tied.
I hold up my tiny little hands and I go, I'm deadly. Don't touch me. I'll just sit here, and I just sit down.
Make a persuasion check.
I also unequip my weapon and just like lay it on the ground.
Okay. You toss your weapon into the
Yeah.
snow.
Yeah,
Oh,
I hold
yeah.
up tiny little raccoon hands.
Yeah, we're just two little guys.
I'm just gonna sit down.
I
Don't
go in.
worry.
They also have tiny hands.
we're just little guys.
I'll just lay back on my disc, casually float in a small circle.
What'd you get, Oki?
17.
17. Okay. With your
That's
17, with your 17, and a lot of you guys like taking the like hands up position and throwing your weapons down. Instead of binding you, just kind of a couple members of the town guard with like blades drawn and arrows pulled back, not pointing directly at you, but like kind of pointed at your feet, so they can kind of very easily raise it up. They kind of surround you, but they don't. Like no one binds you. They're buying it. They're buying what you're saying. And we got 2 table knocks. Here we go.
Nice.
All right. So after
Is someone keeping track of because I also see that there are 2 Rage of Rivermero.
There's 3 total rages, but I don't have a thing for them yet. I'm trying to put
Okay.
that together.
Cool.
all right. So they rolled quite well. Very swiftly, an investigation is done, and they find some pretty obvious occult stuff. You hear about it before you see it. Like, you just kind of hear townspeople, like, murmuring, and someone shouts, like, they really found stuff of the Red Queen at Kogra's? Like, you're truly, I don't know. I'm gonna put the kibosh on people in the game redeeming chat rewards for each other.
Not for myself.
I'm gonna leave that as a thing I will only allow for subs, because again, whore. But like, mods, can we refund those? I can't open that door. That will be abused.
Okay.
Maybe not in this session, but like that will be. I can't.
She
Oh,
just doesn't have any in the game, so I just wanted her to have at least
I
one
can't.
first. So
I can't.
yeah,
There's 4 on the table. If I was
one
cool,
reroll can come in handy.
if you guys can see beneath each of your images on the stream, there is like a section where like your name would easily go, but I wasn't able to set that up this week. I'm very, very sorry. I feel like people will redeem rewards a lot easier if it said like Bandit and Ada and all that, but it's been a rough week, so I want you to know I really intended to do that. Like, I wanted to do that so fucking hard, but I didn't.
You thought about it. You thought about it a real
I
lot.
thought about it like intensely for like a long period of time. All right, but yeah, you definitely hear like townspeople shouting, confirming that yeah, she's a dirty rotten liar who like has like stuff to the Red Queen, who definitely has like occult memorabilia, paraphernalia.
What did they find?
You grow slightly larger ear holes so you can hear it better. You strain like, they find mostly they talk about like a grimoire, like a grimoire where the pages are fungal. Or
And a
made out of-
mushroom-shaped dildo.
No, they find
Yeah,
no.
I mean,
I think I like 5 of those, but it's unrelated.
only men typically use dildos in Innova. No, I'm kidding.
What
Pegging is actually the common sexual practice. It's weird the other way around. All right, anyway, no.
Well, I guess we wait till they burn her, right?
Seems
I can make
extreme.
a bonfire.
Okay, you hear one of the guards in a Novian accent say, "Fuck, lad, we mostly just put him in jail. Like, we'll contact the Sharl like in the morning. Damn,
Okay. They're a lot nicer than the other people.
fucking Dresdians."
Zenobia isn't really in our like coursework, so apologize.
But before long, the war-braided woman approaches you guys again, and she draws a dagger to cut your binds, and then notices you have no binds, and kind of looks over at the guards, and one of them says, one of them kind of gives her a look back, and just like, he said he was poisoned. Like, just pointing at Mulch, like, he said he was poisoned, and She kind of rolls her eyes and throws her dagger into the snow. It sticks straight up. It's a very good throw. All right, Ravens. You've completed your mission. You've rescued your friend. I take it you're on your way.
Normally,
About that.
She may have called in some reinforcements of the... Well... more like that creature your people found. Oh, I suppose it's up to you if whether or not we should be on our way.
if you would like us to leave, we can.
I mean,
But it would be
we
very
can stay around and help, but
Sorry, Ada and then Hagen.
I said, if you would like us to leave, then we can, but it would be very anticlimactic for the stream.
She stabs you. Your character is dead. Leave. No, it's fine. It's fine. Leave like some chunks of the
He's
fourth wall there.
constantly streaming to like some unknown location.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Okay.
Only Ada and Mulch know they're in the episode of An Office. Like,
Oh, no.
Or of The Office. All right, Hagen, what did you say?
I mean, we could stay around and help you, lass. But if you want us out of here, we can go.
I don't think we should push her luck.
Fuck these people. So she looks around and she goes, "Do you have any way to confirm that a message was sent, or was this just the dying gasps of an angry creature vowing vengeance from beyond?"
Well,
We may have
that
a few of us may have witnessed her talking to the Red Queen telepathically.
I'm gonna try something again. I'm gonna see if I can use Druidcraft on her to kind of make the mushrooms emerge
What mushroom?
from the cultist.
Oh, so the cultist isn't there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, forgive me. You guys were not kept in the same area. The town guard felt like that would be kind of dumb. No,
Yeah.
they're definitely on board that she is a cultist. That is a really cool idea. She's just not currently with you to do that.
Okay.
So her expression, it's like storm clouds descend over her crystal blue eyes, and she looks down and takes a deep breath. If it wasn't the lies of a vile creature, we cannot evacuate the town. All of our beasts of burden has already taken this month's haul down the pass. We don't have any creatures. There is a storm coming in tonight. We would all die in the mountains of Ninova from exposure and starvation before we made it remotely near the next town. Because as you guys remember, this place is incredibly isolated. Like, this is a town that's only open in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big fishing town or something.
Big fishing town, a lot of whaling. I say whaling, but it's monsters. So like, don't fucking Greenpeace me. Internet, be cool. It's like sea monsters, okay?
Are there a lot of druid protests up here?
Oh my god, there's so many like level 1 druids that like act like they're experts of everything. They have like a single level. You know what? Most of them are just rangers. They're just rangers.
Yeah.
They can't even spellcraft. Like,
Just peasants with sage backgrounds.
oh my god. I know. Is Sage the one where like it's Hermit, where you get to know like a secret?
Hermit.
Yeah, so it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I know a secret. There's 5 million of us.
Well,
All right.
I guess we could just take a look and see if they're actually coming. So yeah.
If you have
I found.
if you have a teleportation circle, we can always contact the academy for reinforcements.
Yes, absolutely. Come with me. And you guys rush to the teleportation circle, moving swiftly through the town as the cold air brushes your face. And you guys can see storm clouds coming down from the mountains. Not exactly like, not like a blizzard, but like a proper rain and thunderstorm kind of brewing up in the mountains. And again, the shipment left yesterday to kind of get past the storm because the Ninovian wilderness is quite rough this far up, and people are pretty few and far between.
Does
Imagine
she
a
hold my
land.
hand?
No, like no one
Oh.
ever wants to fucking touch you except for Haba.
sad.
Well, you rejected the one girl that like wanted to touch you back at school,
I know.
so
I know.
okay. Anyway,
Notably,
yeah.
the portal magic has been not working. We can still try, but
Yeah, and as you
Oh yeah.
as she opens the door to this like stone chamber, it almost looks like very very small, like an outhouse. But when she opens the door, it's just stone steps leading down. You guys rush down. It's not even in like a pillar, so they dug. It's not like in a spiral, so they dug down in like a slope. But you do guys come to an arcane chamber, and much to your chagrin, you guys do think you understand why your teleportation magic didn't work. Is there's another one of those mushrooms that was imprisoning Mulch, has grown up through here and has cracked some of the stone with the runes on it. But just like sitting there stubbornly is another abyssal mushroom just in the center,
Oh.
cracking the runes.
Oh, fun.
What does braided lady say? Pointed out to her.
No, like her eyes narrow, but that's about it.
Miss, what is your name?
Strova.
Hello, I'm Ada. We might be in this together for the long haul for a bit.
The first thing an enemy does is take out communication and transportation. Something is coming.
I mean, I'm no expert here, but I can take a crack at trying to fix that.
You think
I
with
can
enough,
assist you.
you think maybe with enough time, you'd probably be able to. But this is a good like, you know, this is like rebuilding the wall of a barn. You know, like it's a lot of manpower and effort and a lot of arcane and technical training for each side. And you've got a lot of technical training. I don't think you have a lot of the arcane that you would need. But you could try to rely on the technical training alone, but it would still take like a very good amount of time. Like a dwarf with enough time can fix anything.
Raynon, you mentioned a portal across the way. Is that anything?
It's likely where the reinforcements will be coming from for the cultists.
Where is this portal? We can maybe destroy it, or at least make the terrain there difficult.
It's out over the ocean. I have one thing that I may be able to do.
At that point, you do see almost like two stones fall on her shoulders, as she like gets an idea, and then it's shot down, and then she gets an idea, and then it's like shot down. That she's just getting outplayed by this enemy she didn't even know had taken root in her town.
We can always trap it, rig the thing to blow. As soon as someone comes over through it,
Or just maybe sink a ship on it. Oh. Okay.
Can the portal even open if it's like completely blocked?
So there's no portal anymore. I believe you found like residual portal energy.
Oh,
Yeah, so like
Okay.
you know they've been opening portals, you know, like a mile off into the ocean.
Okay. Okay.
And again, with what the rumors you've heard about Novian snow, that could make sense because there are still flurries in the summer this far north. So like them kind of coming from a more nautical approach would make a lot more sense because, you know, snow doesn't really stay on moving ocean water. If you guys remember, the one place where they held up was in an area where the surface was covered in about like 2 feet of seawater.
So, if I were to use Ice Storm in this climate, would that kind of adapt some of the properties of the native weather?
So I'm just gonna say for the sake of brevity, you mentioned this in front of the war braided woman, Strova, and she looks at you and says, "Arcane magic to call upon the god's breath. People haven't been foolish enough to try."
we also kind of have the remnants of that turtle that might do it.
If you guys do remember, When you bury a troll heart, within 10 minutes, a blizzard happens. You can't control the blizzard, but it does happen.
Hey, that's good enough.
I can somewhat
Lobo.
control the blizzard.
I'm so glad you remembered that.
I had that noted off the side.
Man, it's crazy that you fought one of those. I'm really glad when people like remember these things.
I also have a very big flamethrower, but that's besides the point.
I have. I feel like I shouldn't say that I have these hands, but I do have some hands.
You have these hands.
And have more hands than the rest of us.
Give you a hand.
I mean, how bad's a blizzard, right? Like,
I'm
So-
trying
Well,
to
that
find it.
depends. Blizzards have categories, much like most weather phenomenons. You see, on the lighter end of the blizzard spectrum, it won't cause that much disruption. But when you get on the upper end, you can... And Rainen just continues babbling about blizzards.
Can you perhaps send anyone who cannot fight further inland?
Forgive me real quick. Okay, yeah. So, if buried under a foot or more of earth, the ice heart melts away by the control weathered spell. It takes 10 minutes for the ice to melt and the blizzard to form. Also, we kind of went over this anyway. Every couple of hours, you guys have to do acid or fire damage to the heart, as the troll is still trying to regrow itself around it.
okay.
So
Well, just go bury it.
yeah, just a fun little thing you guys know. All right.
So should we send people inland to like if they cannot fight?
So she looks at all of you, and we could maybe try to put them somewhere safe, but her eyes blur in a bit of anger. She says, the further
Yeah?
out we send them, and if you call this blizzard, the more likely the women and children are not to make it back. And at that point, I've uncovered the map for tonight. If you guys want to look at said map, and we can kind of start thinking about defenses that you guys can make, and what you can do. We can just draw all over this motherfucker. But yeah, this guy gives the general idea. There's probably like more buildings and there's probably more buildings and than just this. But I thought this would be a good way to kind of help represent what you guys are kind of looking at here.
Case heads up to. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I fixed
Got
it. I saw it happen. I watched it,
Fixed
and I'm like, nope.
Great job.
Thank you.
Well, I got a wall of thorns that could cause a big problem for
You got Wall of Thorns too? So do I.
you.
Man, we could make a big Wall of Thorns.
Big old wall of thorns. And I believe you guys.
Two walls of floors.
I believe you guys do have some familiarity with Roll20, so I am gonna allow you guys to kind of like draw all over this if you want. But yeah, looking out at this, has anyone taken Evolution of Warfare?
Oh, I wrote.
I
down.
believe I would have.
Double check. I need to know if it's on your list.
I didn't. Shoot.
What are the prerequisites for it?
I don't think there are any. You can
It's-
just take Evolution of Warfare.
Okay.
It's part of the Military Excellence degree. It's taught by Gordon Trock.
Yes, I did take that one.
Okay, you can go ahead and give me a history check with an additional +2.
Okay. History. Nat 20 for 31.
Okay, there is not a lot of cover on beaches. It is a hellish thing to approach from the sea. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it at night. You know sundown is in about 6 hours. And you imagine they would be attacking after sundown. Fuck yeah, Heavy Flamer. I love you, dog.
Is it gonna be a full moon?
Ooh, chat. Go ahead and decide what the cycle of the moon is, chat. I would like you to decide randomly to the best of your abilities. Don't just be like, yeah, fuck it, give it to him. But yeah, figure out for me. What is the moon's cycle, chat? Go ahead and anyone can decide. You don't have to be a subscriber. If you're just popping in just for this moment, feel free to take it away. Do you guys have, do I have any other questions for you guys? Do you guys have any other questions for me?
Well, it seems like we probably want them to be coming in, like, we want to control what points they can come in through. But it's a beach, which makes that pretty difficult. Like, so there's this path here. There's nothing saying, I don't know if they can fly. It feels like probably not. It's a mushroom theme. That's what I got.
Coming in from the ocean, it's less likely that they're flying, and much more likely that they either have boats or can operate freely within the water.
Yeah, let's assume they're not flying just for ease of planning. And if they're flying, we'll deal with that however we can. It is a beach.
It's a clearer approach if we could rig it somehow to slow them down or hinder them or damage them.
Okay,
there's
so
lots of work with it.
there are 2 moons in my world, and there's waxing. One is a waxing crescent, and yeah, so one is a waxing crescent, and the smaller moon is full.
Do they have nets because they're a fishing village? Like, could we
Absolutely.
rig,
Absolutely.
like, nets across the,
Hell
like,
yeah.
like maybe some kind of traps that they wouldn't be able to see readily?
Also, Mars is in retrograde.
Shit, Mars is in retrograde, and you're telling me now?
And
This changes everything.
Mercury's in
Guys, we need to leave this town.
Mercury's in reverse, cowgirl.
Oh.
Fuck. Mercury's in reverse, cowgirl, and Mars is in retrograde? You're shitting me right now. I shouldn't even be on this show.
No, they are.
One thing as a dwarf I know, the beach is made of sand. We can dig pretty darn deep pits in that sand for them to fall in.
So,
Yeah.
and
They won't see it in the dark.
Sand, it depends. It really depends what kind of sand, because a lot of times, and like how the tides work. Is this a lake or the ocean?
This is the ocean, and at about 5 feet deep to your dwarven heart sinks. And I'm gonna just like anime this. You're like, dwarf, dig holes! Brrr! Like, just like no time at all. It takes you like 12 seconds, and your heart sinks as like 5 feet down you hit the water table. And you're like, fuck!
Yeah, the problem is it will erode away like as the tides change.
Well, looks like we're war criming it. All right, let's start digging foxholes.
And it's at that point that you guys notice like a small crowd begins to form, mostly just fishermen, and the smattering of genders above and beyond. But I'm just gonna use the term. It's mostly fishermen. Kind of start surrounding you. Everyone pretty broad chested and largely armed. But you kind of look over them, and there's maybe chat. Go ahead and roll me 3d12. This is how many like armed actual like level 3 fighters you have.
Can we say we take a short rest while we're doing this?
I will give you a short rest at some point in the next 6 hours, but yeah.
So, where is there a way that we can tell like where they're most likely to land? Like, is there an obvious place for us to figure that they would be?
So, just to make this map make sense, the most obvious place for them to attack is this area of the map. So again, imagine the town is much bigger than this. You guys have now come to the location that it's most likely that they're going to attack. So probably
within this zone.
Okay, it's probably The shoreline.
Hmm.
Yeah, the shoreline down here.
Okay, so not the little port, little dock there.
If they're docking ships, maybe. It is very easy, and as people are kind of coming together, there is talk of setting the dock on fire.
We don't need to do that, do we?
Feels excessive.
We can rebuild the dock! Someone cries
Okay.
out.
We can prepare to do that, but maybe like
Cover it in
Yeah.
blubber
Set them as a
oil.
trap.
Alright, I got a 6 for one of the D12. Give me 2 more. You got 6?
Absolutely, I say if we can make a slightly deep enough trench and run it along the beach, we can make it into a massive fire pit.
Alright, yeah, go ahead. That alright, we got 4, so we're at 10. One more D12. This is how many level 3 fighters you get.
fire. I've drawn fire.
Okay, so you guys are. I'm gonna need some checks for this. Give me an athletics check, and also, what are you guys using for any sort of accelerant or explosive?
Blubber.
Okay,
Lots of
yeah,
real
you know what they
satisfying,
have.
man.
They have lots of blubber, and the townspeople are helping kind of fill a little bit of the trench, kind of angled. Oh, a big 10 for the last roll. All right, you guys have 20, very fitting in a D&D game to get a big number like 20.
Turpentine.
Yep. You guys have 20 like level 3 fighters to kind of go around here.
I cannot figure out how to erase. So I am sorry about that.
Okay.
What are you trying to erase?
Childhood trauma.
Erase some of the side of this, and then I've added more scribbles.
Do you want to erase the red scribble or the other scribble?
I was just trying to erase this like small section, and now I've added more nonsense to it.
Oh, like that, and like that.
Yes,
How's that?
perfect.
Okay.
How did you do that?
You just zoom in really far, you click it, and then you delete button.
You have to click on to the like little arrow on the top left. You click off of the pen, whatever.
Thank you, everybody, for bearing with me as I figure out how Roll20 and drawing in Roll20 works after having already done.
All right.
Okay, so fire pit. Do we want to do that? Do we want to put nets somewhere to try and slow them down?
I'm down with nets.
So
Just
it's
in the
and
water.
it's
We
at,
can
Yeah,
thread
that's
fish
what it
hooks
is.
in the nets
it's
as
at
well.
this point that you see some of the townspeople just kind of like. Some of them are just kind of pushing barrels out into the ocean. Some are coating part of the dock with oil. One motherfucker over here is just screaming that it's now God's will for the town to be destroyed. People are in disarray. As you guys have kind of like put your nose to the grindstone, starting jig your chances, and like getting things. You know, you guys going full Raven Academy here, getting shit done. And kind of again with Ada and Mulch in this team, it's not that surprising that taking this very mechanical perspective, you've forgotten the human element. And you guys look behind you kind of an hour into your prep and just, people are panicking.
All right, Rayan will take his time to go around and just like taking 10 on persuasion to calm people down.
But before we do that, I really want to take a beat and just give me like an Avengers moment. What is your character's reaction? Like talk to each other as you guys look behind you. Like I'll set the scene. You guys have just finished this masterwork trench line with the accelerant. It's all good to go. You've got like 12 villagers helping you. You're like, yeah, it's going well. And you guys look behind you, and that's when you see like, I don't want to say pure panic, but there's a lot of energy going into the defense that is not organized or focused. And you guys just turn around and see that.
We should
It's
probably say
unproductive.
something. Yeah.
Oh, great. Why does this always have to happen?
Do not be alarmed. We are professionals. I hold up
Panic.
our badge in both hands.
So like you
It's
go
a
to
mind
like
killer.
You go to like tear the badge of the Crimson Guard off one of your allies because you don't wear those. You don't have skin. I mean, you don't have clothing that you wear. So you like start like patting like Ada's badge on her shoulder. You're like, look.
People.
No one knows what the fuck the Crimson Raven like means. I rolled for it. They don't. You hear someone cry out like, "Thank God, bird watchers are here," as they assume it means you're part of a very militarized bird watching group, and are not very soothed by Mulch's attempt to calm the common man. By the way, Oki, I want you to know there's like this thing right behind your head. It looks like almost like a cutting board with a white border. It almost with the white of your headphones, it almost makes it look like you have one cat ear.
I do.
Does anyone else see that? It almost looks like one
Yeah.
little... Yeah! Like, I keep like, wait, is Oki wearing cat ears? And they're like, no, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be wearing...
You're good.
Alright, cool. How much for Naticate to, like, lean over and slap you? Just a hand?
No.
No?
Ain't happening.
Damn.
Ain't happening.
Okay, alright, cool.
I had no.
I want to... Oh!
No.
Oh! Guys, she didn't do that for free. Put some biddies in Naticate's channel. Everyone go to Naticate's channel and spend some biddies. She doesn't do that for free, alright? Not here, in hers. Forget me! Alright, cool. But yeah, alright, so how are you guys approaching this? Again, I don't want to say pure panic, but there's some panic, but there's just like a lot of unfocused energy.
feel like
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna like let out one of those loud ass whistles to get people's attention.
You know, I wish. I could
Everybody,
whistle.
calm down. I am Hagen,
No!
Lord of the Dawes.
You say everyone calm
I
down.
have come a long way. I tell you now, no one is going to die. And after this is done, I give everybody here a free night and free. I can't think of the word. Free food and drink
There you
at
go.
your nearest House of Dawes Lodge. I'll give everybody a coupon.
I'm gonna say you just hold up a coupon book, and I'm also gonna say this. I don't want to take roleplay away from my players, but when you said no one's gonna die, I heard Mulch, like in my head say, "Oki, take it away." When he says no one's gonna die, what do you mutter to Ada in that moment, knowing that people are most definitely going to die?
Someone has to die.
I actually had the exact same thought. I was like, I was like out of character, but Ada's like has a little foot, like a little asterisk there. It's like some people might die.
Yeah, right.
Some people might die.
Are you
So-
really going to die for all these fisher people? Somebody is.
At that point, someone steps forward, some sort of community leader, and they're like, What do we do? We set the dock on fire! We start sharpening swords! Draw your arrows!
Yeah, what about all those arrows you pointed at us?
Someone else screams in the back, I want gumbo!
And I point at that person. Give me your flavor. It will happen.
Go ahead and do a cooking check. This is gonna be, like, this is something you're doing during your prep time. Kind of like breaking it up here kind of weirdly. But you do some amount of time during this prep time to make, like, food, and I'm gonna give it, like, a morale bonus depending on how well you cook.
What would I roll for a cooking check? That's not exactly a
I'd
stat.
say proficiency. Oh my god, I'd say like you proficiency plus.
Performance?
I'd give you performance. I'd give you.
I want to give guidance and also the help action since I'm in the cooking club.
And I
Okay.
am in performance.
Okay. So
I have like a cooking utensil on your sheet. I don't know if you have
28.
Oh my god, I love this. So at some point, and okay, roll your
And it was
guidance.
a crit success.
Perfect. Okay, roll your guidance. At some point, Bandit, Mulch, and Haagen-Dazs got like a giant cauldron and like made gumbo together. Just like, you know, the three of them. Just like this raccoon, this
That's the damned gumbo. This is Haagen-Dazs
Yeah.
gumbo.
with
Dude, we rolled max.
with a
Absolute max.
with a 32. I'm gonna say every
35.
35, Jesus. I'm gonna say every single party member, all 5 of you guys, at some point you can have an NPC reroll. Like, whatever you want. Like, if an NPC does a bad roll, if they're faltering somewhere, you can be like, you know what, that's my masterful cooking reroll. And each of you essentially have a duck you can spend. on
Also, just
NPCs.
to note, I put an asterisk on those coupons. Death is not an excuse for you to not be able to redeem this coupon. It is non-transferable.
Come back to. I love it. Perfect. All right.
As
There's a
in,
restaurant in the boneyard.
not redeem this coupon.
All right. There's restaurants in the end. Haagen-Dazs has a location on like the River Styx. You know, like. You know, they can have churron pull over for you.
Is there a graveyard here? Maybe we could just get a couple of them to help out.
Okay. Someone shoots Mulch.
I whisper.
Oh, yeah. Wait, there's repercussions? I whisper. Okay, I'm gonna, Bandit, I'm gonna use you. The moment he starts talking about necromancy, you know that
I did not.
You know that is allude to necromancy. You know that is a high crime in Ninova. Like, that is a big no-no for this very religious country.
Yeah.
So, Bandit, and this is the hardest thing you're gonna have to do tonight. Bandit, how do you get Mulch to shut up?
I
think he just like clamps a hand over his mouth and says something like "Ixnay" on the necromancy nay.
This little raccoon hand smooshes your fungal lips together and is like, "Stop talking about necromancy."
Okay.
All right, cool. Mulch is not shot because of Bandit. Bandit, the protector of Mulch. All right.
Bandit just saved the mushroom. Again, mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Save the mushroom again.
Yay.
All right.
Double pay now.
All right.
Well,
So,
getting into situations.
how do you guys start ordering around?
Oh, you paid extra.
What do you guys want to start ordering around your townspeople to do?
I'm gonna tell them to light buckets of blubber to make their fires, make their arrows flaming. There we go. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you have like
I said,
arrow.
remember, we don't want our trench to be ignited until the last possible second.
I am. You guys are all like in the double digits. I'm not gonna like kind of nickel and dime you over. Oh, like you buried the heart too early or too late. I'm gonna give you guys like you ignite all your stuff and for example like. Oki just said, I have them light their arrows on fire. I know he means I have them prepare this so when so they're not like running around working with flaming arrows like right now for the next 6 hours.
Idea. Can we get them ready to be on like the rooftops and everything so that they're not in the melee like with their
Go ahead. You've got 20 actual fighters to work with. And so what I want you to do is make me some sniper nests and then just put a V or an F, like whether that is villager manned or fighter manned, because you guys can put your fighters either like on the shoreline or use them as better range firepower, whatever you feel like doing. Basically, decide who you're going to let die. Happy Memorial Day. Are you going to let the consorts die or the trained soldiers die first? Who is dying first? Happy Memorial Day. You get to choose.
How about Rain's gonna take 10 of the fighters and organize them into a 2-tier phalanx.
Okay, alright, okay. Alright, and with Evolution of Warfare, you definitely know how to do this. Rain, you're doing a lot, so this is gonna take up some time. So just understand
That's
this.
fine.
This is a lot of prep time, because Ninovians don't typically fight this way. They have a very honorable culture. They have something similar in a shield wall, but not a proper phalanx. So it's not super hard to teach them this, but there's a lot of glorious 1v1s that all Ninovian warriors aspire to be. All right, but everybody, Ada, I see you focusing. I think you're setting up the sniper nests. So
I'm trying to figure out how.
Can one of you give me a giant toad model? I will need it.
I like to think you asked that in character. You were like, hey, Hagen, you're a dwarf. Just like real quick, sculpt me out of stone, just like a little frog. I need one. Screw over the DM! Alright.
Yes.
I have to screw myself tonight. Normally, I have people for that. This kind of not in-person D&D is the worst, y'all. I'm having no fun. Over here screwing myself. Ugh.
Man.
You know what? Like, a lesser DM would ask their players what they were doing and try to understand why they have a giant frog, but, you know, I'm such a good DM that I totally know what Mulch is doing right now.
Cool. I mean, no, I'm just gonna be a giant frog. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna wild shape.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna keep inhaling.
Okay, I'm gonna say you wait to do this till you see, like, some ships in the distance or something. Or, like, a portal open.
I guess. Don't really need to. Though.
Doesn't wild shape only last, like, an hour? What if you need hands in the next 4 hours to do something?
I have people for that.
Or talk. What if you need to talk? Or cast a spell? Or
You
make
just stroke
children?
rhythmically.
Yeah.
Right.
It lasts half of my level in hours. So yeah, we'll do this for 5 hours.
Okay. If you want to try to do anything else, motherfucker, I tried to give you an out. You need to describe how a giant toad performs this function. All right.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, it's at that point that Strova comes back up to you guys, and I have a report for the defense effort. Which one of you is in charge?
Well, I have the most experience. So.
Rain.
I just look at Rain.
Rain.
I'm like,
Spider-Man.
talking to you.
Rain is Tredgley. Where's Rain? I'm taking Rain. I'm moving Rain. Rain is over here teaching a 10-man phalanx, and she's, you know what? She's Rain's disc right now. No, I'm keeping your disc. Don't try to take your disc from me. Boop. She's this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. She looks at the frog, and her eyes just kind of like take a moment to compute, because it's a very strange fungal frog for sure.
It is. It's very big too, like crazy big.
Mulch doesn't have to
It's
be
been
a
here.
mushroom.
It's bold of you to assume that I don't still look at Rain when she's like, "Who's the leader?" And I'm like, "Well, it's not me. Probably Rain."
Make a survival check.
Me?
Yeah.
It has to be the frog. I can't imagine who else.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nine?
9. You don't know where Rain went. Rain was like, I'm gonna go teach some of these guards how to do a proper phalanx to block, like, a structure. But he said it all cool and sexy like Rain does. And then he scampered off, and you don't know where he is. Like, you guys gotta think, there's, like, probably 100 people moving all around this town, setting up, preparing, building things. So it's, like, hard to keep track of one fabulously dressed man on a disc.
That's fair. I'm having a lot of trouble with these sniper nests. How badly do you need me to set them up?
Not like if you know what, well, when we, you know, that's something that we can have Zemi do to show that he's not currently here. If you can just give me like a couple of circles and just like blue circles are villagers, black circles or red circles, just as long as they're different, are with fighters. So we just know which of the sniper nests are more accurate. All right, but yeah, she looks around at all of you and goes, who is in charge?
Can be temporarily in charge.
All right, Mulch, what do you say in your frog form? Piece of shit.
Can frog? Oh yeah, you can wild shape talk now, can't you? With the new rules.
Are you playing by the new rules?
I guess so.
Are you? Is your
Or not.
character? Do you motherfucker? Is you can't just like? Did you convert your whole sheet?
Nope.
Yeah. So no, you ain't getting them new rules, boy.
That's fine. That's fine.
Piece of shit. Hey, DM, I want to take the rules from 5.5 that I like. And
I'll take all of it, man. Okay.
oh, you'll take it, all right. All right. Anyway. All right. So, veiled sexual references about Oki aside, she goes, well, still, I have a report. There are a couple places that I think we definitely need to prioritize defense: the oil house, the safety building, the storehouse, and the boathouse. All of our profits, if destroyed, this is our way of life. It's not that stuff is more important than people, but if they destroy our warehouse, everything we've worked in this village, people depend on the money they make here to get them through a whole season, a whole winter. And if we don't have our product, instead of dying here in the fields, I fear they'll just die later. All right, chill with the fighter nests. You don't get that many. Fuck, you only have 20 people to work with.
Yeah, we have 10 on the ground and 10 left.
Oh, I was thinking, so each nest is going to have, like, 2 or 3.
Oh,
So we
okay.
need to- yeah.
So
How much is the city's worth?
She looks at you, confused, because you try to say that, but all you fucking say is ribbit, 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 toad.
That's what I say.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
She just looks at you very confused,
What?
and she asks you why you didn't listen to the DM when he tried to
No.
give you an out. All right, cool.
So
Which building is the warehouse?
So Mulch does have a familiar, but it's not. Eminem is not in this story.
it's not my familiar,
It's kind of your familiar.
I guess.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right.
Which building's the warehouse?
So yeah, this big one here is the warehouse. This one is the boathouse on the dock over here. She talks about the safety house, which is where they're keeping kind of the old and the young. That is not on this map because it's kind of further inland. And
Well, that'll be our fallback point if we go really.
this area over, I wish I had a building that was just kind of off on its own. I guess the best I have is this one. This is the oil house. That's another one that you guys might want to protect because you don't want to lose all the oil. That's a little small. You know what? I'm going to say this is the oil. Imagine, if you will, that this is a little bit further away from other buildings. Like, just imagine it's like 2 squares down.
If that's the oil house, it's going to be very close to our fire pit.
Yeah.
Fire, oil.
All right, I'll be nicer. It's, you know what? This rock over here, this rock up here, this rock over, that's actually a house where they're keeping all the oil. How's that sound? Because that is kind of what I need it to be, kind of off on its own.
Yep.
Because that would make sense. That's where we store our flammable shit.
What was the other? Is this in the warehouse? I've labeled them so that we don't forget because I started to immediately forget.
You're a good person. You're a
Thank
good
you.
person.
I think that's just me trying to cover for my own inadequacy, but thank you.
All right. So we've got 5 Fs on the battlefield. I'm gonna say these are just each F is a group of 2.
Yeah,
So you guys,
that's my thought.
you guys can put wherever you want, and give me a big old chonka for your phalanx. Like, you've got a big old brick of well-drilled level 3 fighters, 10 of them working in tandem, and they're all fucking samurai. Oh, chat, the benevolent gods.
They're fucking samurai. I mean,
thank you.
why are they fucking
With
samurai?
chaos.
Like, what are they yelling in their throws?
I just say, I mean, samurai the subclass in D&D. That's just something like your characters wouldn't know this, but like.
I'm being a smartass. You said they were fucking samurai. As in-
Ah,
Yeah.
I feel you, man. Oh, hey, being a smartass way better than being dumb. Oh wow, when I look up things, you guys can just see.
Yeah. Could
Okay.
you open that again for me?
I didn't
So-
realize.
So sorry. All right, chat, real quick, roll percentage for me. Sorry about that, chat. I forgot. If anyone in chat, I believe Pandy is dry. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Do you want Nadakite? Nadakite has rolled a 13. Oh, shit. Ada, you cast Confusion upon yourself.
Yes. Oh wait, no, that's not good, is it?
I do not understand.
So, let me just look up the Confusion spell. Wild Magic Surge went off, and you get bumped, and someone like spills coffee into your keyboard, or something to that effect. Or do you actually, chat? Go ahead and tell me, how does this robot suddenly get jostled that causes the Confusion spell to go off? I will take a suggestion from Kat or Ada herself. I don't want to rob you completely of your autonomy. The spell will do that for me.
We can give chat the opportunity, but Ada. Luckily, it only lasts for a minute. But Ada is standing there, presumably talking to Strova at the time. So I think she's just kind of like, I am confused. Why do you need a leader? Why are buildings
No,
so important?
Chat apologizes. They say, no, forgive me. I wanted fun chaos.
You will not be forgiven.
All right. So you might be okay. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I can.
Yeah, and your saving gets your own DC.
I mean, I figured she was just going to have one of those inconvenient software updates.
Oh my god, yes!
Blue
That's
screen.
so good!
Yeah.
You're like mid-task, and just like your eyes become
Yeah.
the text of the blue screen.
That's a 7 on wisdom, so I guess I'm getting them out now.
Alright, now I need a d10.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to roll that in here. So you can't have one.
R/R space D10.
I
got it.
also trust you guys. I am rolling physical dice, and you all trust me, so I do trust you guys, because sometimes we're
not-
like the click-clack math rock.
Oh, I was gonna ask. Does Bandit want to ride on top of the frog
Okay,
for
so...
safety?
I got some other plans that I need to be around there.
Alright, so
Okay.
very, very good news. A 9 or 10 is you can act completely normally. So you blue screen for a second as you get a software update, the worst fucking possible time. But you don't, like, attack and kill a villager, because holy shit, Roa, if you had to make a basic attack against the nearest creature, you are killing a villager. Just done. Alright, so you blue screen, like, literally for 6 seconds, but you're good. And a lot of the villagers are giving you a bit more of a wider berth. As a couple hours have gone by, oh my god, you guys are such dynamos. Look at that oil house, how it's been changed. You know, like, hot. You know what, I hope all of you are tenderly appreciated by skilled lovers, every single one of you. And that goes double for chat!
Hey.
Hey. All right, very, very good. Okay, so I'm liking this. Hoofy doofy. So yeah, you guys know where the warehouse is, you know where the oil house is, and the boat house. The safety house, not appearing in this film, is somewhere kind of off in the distance, but those are what Strova says are the most important places to protect. And as the sun is beginning to set, where are you guys
Hasn't
placing your
been
troops? You know how long it takes to dig trenches?
Not long with mold earth.
Oh, you can't cast that. You're a frog.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we dig the trenches beforehand.
So Strova says that the boathouse is important, and Ada looks over to the boathouse right next to the dock, which is covered in blubber
Yeah.
and ready, and like presumably there's a villager like standing right next to it, like with a torch.
She goes.
Like,
She goes.
Resident
Like,
Evil 4 vibes.
she goes. She looks at you and like very exasperated, like a woman just fucking stressed. She looks at you and says, "Listen, not every knife in this drawer is sharp."
I do not understand, but okay. So, excuse me, hello.
Fire. In the eyes of fire, we're all equal. You know the first king of the High Elves had a saying? Did you know this? Robot 1, the first king of the High Elves, he used to say, if it can burn, it should be on fire.
It seems that you are coping with stress in an unhealthy way. I'm going to boot up my therapy module. This will take a moment.
That's when you blue screen! Right there! That moment! That's when it happened!
Then Raiden will wander over after getting the phalanx set up and say, well, I believe I've sorted out the trained individuals as much as can be.
It's at that point that Ada comes... Oh,
It is a good time for you to be here and help with this person who is enjoying fire. Perhaps it would not be good to set the boathouse on fire, though.
I had another idea, and let me know if this pleases the Sparkles. When you come to Ada, you are somehow in fire extinguisher mode, putting out a small patch of flame. Your protocol's kicked in. You're like, just like.
Okay, I'm on board with that, but that means that you get to give me fire extinguisher mode.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'll give you like
Maybe once a short rest.
What is it? what is it? Bonfire that also allows you to extinguish torches. It's cantrip.
Create
Yeah.
bonfire.
Yeah, I believe create bonfire also to extinguish small fires. So I would just say you have that cantrip innately.
Just gotta say, I love that Ada is Baymax from Big Hero 6. I'm just.
Ada's pretty great. I reserve the right to like reevaluate that, Roa, but in this moment, you can have it.
Control
Thank you. I'm
flames.
writing it down.
Is that a cantrip? Is control flame a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go. Control flame cantrip.
Control.
Mostly extinguishing them. You know,
I'm gonna write control flame extinguish.
Yeah, mostly for fire suppression mode. Thank you, Fairywind. Mostly for like laboratory fires and such.
Yeah,
course.
you can extinguish a 5-foot cube of flame.
I have a the scientist was really like he kept setting things on fire accidentally. It was just a necessary precaution for all models.
We've established the only good thing he ever did in his life was create you, and then immediately got an inferiority complex.
No. First he created the first iteration. Then he got an inferiority complex, created 2 more iterations that weren't quite up to his standards. And then
Man.
created me.
All right. Okay.
That's 4 good things.
He did 4 good things in his whole fucking life.
Except he did kill 3 of them.
Oh. So you don't have 3 sisters running around.
She has 3 sisters, not running around.
She has a lot of respect for them. She'd love to bring them back, but
Is that where the extra arms came from?
if
Ooh,
Ada dies,
no.
you're gonna see what would it be? Adai.
I really liked that. Did you hear what Oki said?
What?
Did you hear what?
Oh,
Oki
is that
said?
where the extra arms came from? Was your sisters? You
I
took
really
them?
like that because they.
Yes. Oh my God! Wait, that's so sweet.
Yes, right, sweet.
No, it really is.
Armed with the corpses of my dead sisters who I never got to meet. That's so beautiful and sweet.
No, but it is sweet.
It-
You wouldn't understand.
You
wouldn't
fleshies.
understand.
It's
The
a
bond
construct
between
thing.
Man, this confusion
Sometimes
really
you just
hit her
have other
hard.
women's arms. You don't know. You wouldn't know the sisterhood of the arm.
Not traveling
You men,
pants.
I don't even grow other people's arms sometimes.
Not sisterhood of the traveling pants, but sisterhood of the severed dead arms. Because it's not just that they're severed, it's that they've been mutilated after death. And that's what really makes it sweet. Happy Memorial Day.
This is why we're friends.
Arms.
No, see, the arms are hot swappable. Obviously.
This is why Mulch and Ada get along so well, because they're not human.
They're spectral arms. They're not salvaged.
Oh, Fairywind says sister huggies.
Match. They
We storm
could be
these beaches.
mismatched.
She says sister huggies from beyond.
He's from beyond.
Alright. Okay, where are you placing your troops? Who's gonna die first on the front line?
Me. Frog.
Alright, cool. Place yourself.
I'm dead. Frog here.
Frog there? Frog here?
Yep.
Frog here?
Nope.
Frog
Mhm.
here?
That's fun.
Frog
Are
here?
you sure? Actually, yeah, if you're cool with it. I got 40 movement speed in the water, so.
Fuck it! Yeah! Damn! Okay. Ada, that map's not, that boat's not really here. Don't worry about that boat.
Oh.
They bring in all the
Well.
boats.
I'm in the crow's nest.
I'm in the crow's nest, boys! Laying accurate fire. I
Oh,
don't,
should I leave the boat there or hide it?
It's fine. I don't care where the legendary heroes are going to be. I want to know who you look into the eye and put in the front line to die for their country. Happy Memorial Day.
Happy
Well,
Memorial Day, and sorry your friends are dead. But anyway, D&D.
Here's 10% off a mattress.
get a free chicken sandwich.
Oh my! Not even. Not even. We have to
$15
wait.
My order.
We have to wait for Veterans Day for free shit, and it's like the shittiest free shit. I can't get on this topic. We will be here past midnight. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Let's go.
Where are we gonna? I feel
Just
like
so you know,
Zemi
the
has
bird laughed too.
them. place them thoughtfully. Does anybody have objections?
Mm-mm.
I do.
They're good.
I do. So this channel
Okay,
is
great.
completely.
Voice them.
so
Thank you, Thank you, Strova. Voice them.
Yes, Strova says this channel over here is completely undefended. This choke right here. We have no. Okay.
A frog can go there. That's fine.
Where do you think the majority of the party is gonna be?
She goes, this area is now completely too well defended.
I am not very powerful as frog or toad.
Here could use some help. She points
Where
out
could-
this area up on the very top by the dock. Right above, north of the boathouse.
Well, here's the thing. I need to kind of be up here to cast my Wall of Thorns, but then I was planning to use fire. So,
Just make it up as you go.
Mulch,
probably shouldn't be near the docks.
Mulch, make a common sense check.
No.
Okay.
What do you? Okay.
Okay.
Can
It's an
I?
11.
11?
Wisdom. It's her whole thing. Can I make a common sense check?
No, Mulch, you actually know, weirdly, against fungal creatures like yourself and the Abyss, fire, not often the winning strategy that it needs to be. You often want radiant over fire. You would know this, and when you hear bandits speak of the flame, like, mushrooms are mostly water. Like, they're very, very damp things, and they're very difficult to burn.
I'll tell them when I get out of frog form.
Yeah, when I used that heavy flamer, it didn't really do anything to that boss.
We've talked
Hey,
about this.
can I-
No, we've
I would
talked
like-
about it.
I want to turn to Strova and say, excuse me, are you a woman of especially much faith?
She looks at you, takes a deep breath, and does not insult you or say something sarcastic, but you feel like the choice there. Like, you feel the fact that she had to work very hard not to do that. And she exhales and says, I am Ninovian.
Yes, well, yes, especially much for Ninovian. Can you bless the fire?
Holy flames, baby.
She smiles.
Could you use magic to make the fire better?
She smiles and she just says, I don't typically cast bless. She looks at her katana on her hip. I have other things I do with my magic, but I can. And you realize now that you are talking to a no shit samurai of Ninova. The samurai of Ninova are actually a multi-class. Typically, they do have levels in paladin.
Okay.
Ooh.
It was one of those things where I was like,
I
can you use religion magic?
Yeah, no, I really like how you I have no notes on I really like how that played out. But yes, she expresses to you that she is a paladin, but she doesn't typically cast with her spell. She likes to smite.
To you, if you choose to use it in that regard, then I just wanted to float the idea. I will leave you to your prayer. Peace be with you.
May your blades find the throats of the May your blade find the throat of the unjust.
Likewise.
As you remember, Takeyoshi is a war god. Like, he is, he's technically the god of justice and nobility. Not nobility in the sense of, like, a monarchy, but in the sense of acting noble and kind and righteous.
I was just making the joke in our culture of what it would be.
Yeah, but, like, essentially her version of that is a nicer blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Like, she looks at you and says, may your blade find the throats of the unjust. Which, again, is the same, like, that is a common expression in her religion. Yeah, right? Like, it's very blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, corn for the cornflakes.
I gained two more narrative arms and finger gun out of there.
Let's go.
Ew, I love that. I love that.
So,
good model.
I have ceremony as a ritual, which means I can basically have unlimited holy water. Right?
What is the casting time of ceremony?
It's an hour plus 10 minutes.
Yep, you do not have unlimited holy water.
Not on demand, but I can have like 10 to 20 vials on me at any time, right?
Hold on, Case. Now hold on, because you've said multiple times that the snow in Ninova hurts demons, and I would just like to ask you if we melted a bunch of it, if that would count as holy water, because it should, and we should let Zemi do his thing.
Typically, it has to be the natural snow of Ninova in order for it to be that. But I will point out you have a way to make the natural snow of Ninova.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So don't worry about casting the ceremony spell over and over again.
But more so, I just wanted to hand out some holy water to the Phalanx.
So as you go to do that, they already have a lot, and you notice
Okay.
everyone who, almost everyone, is kind of constantly praying to two different gods, Haziel and Takayoshi, the god of justice and nobility, and the god of prophecy, wisdom, and compassion, who are who are together. It gets a little dicey. Takayoshi identifies as the husband of Haziel, but kind of a cool thing about Takayoshi is they always appear as the gender that the person kind of needs them to be. Like, if you never had a good father, Takayoshi might appear to you as a father. If you, if it would mean more to you coming from a more femme person, Takayoshi would appear as that. When asked by Bacchus as a joke, what is your gender? Takayoshi literally said justice. The only thing that I'm going to use the term they are pretty strict upon is they do identify as husband. They're pretty strict that they are the husband of Haziel.
Okay.
But many of the people are giving ritual are kind of doing different rituals and praying, and every Ninovian has holy water.
What's
Alright.
your identity? Male wife!
I kind of love that.
Okay.
Especially if they
Here's
were
another one then.
femme presenting at the time. That'd be really funny. Like a goddess, a literal goddess, and all the meaning of that word. They're like, what's your gender? Male wife! With a
I'll ask
Yeah.
if anyone wants to get married, because I can officiate.
They all kind of look at you and like, most of us already are married. We come here to supply our children. Or we're bachelors looking for a good time.
We're about to have a good time.
It'll help you live longer.
That's not what I heard about marriage.
When you're fighting the demon shrooms.
That's a weird thing to call your wife.
Look,
As
different
Rain,
structure, different folks. I ain't gonna kink shame,
as
okay?
Rain breaks out into a full-on Monty Python and the Holy Grail sketch of like talking to the peasants. I will roll. No one wants to get married right now. Rolls I didn't think I would have to do today. No one at this moment wants to get married.
Ooh,
Okay.
coward.
It would have been a beautiful ceremony.
You go down the line. Is anyone here coming of age? You just go down the line for ceremony.
Oh man.
All right, the sun is beginning to set. I am gonna give you like 5 minutes IRL of like prep time now. Anything else you guys want to do?
I guess I'll re-up my mage armor
Zemi, I want you to know.
and my disc.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys don't need to do like kind of generic mace stints, you know, but like, someone, okay. I'm gonna be cool about that. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna go around the table. I'm gonna start with Oki because he normally has like some good ideas. So Oki, any last
Oh, no.
minute? Oh, all right. I'm gonna start with
Last minute what?
like anything you want to do before we kind of like move time forward. Your last like finishing touches. What's the last thing you got done when you see black sails on the horizon?
Man, I don't think I've done anything. Well, you know what? Since I have a really good swim speed, I will grab some of the nets themselves and jump in the water.
Okay. All right.
And I'll keep them anchored over to the dock, you know? That way I can move and pull it with me.
Okay.
That's all. Gonna jump into the seawater.
All right. Very good. All right. Just kind of going around the table. Who's below Oki? Rain. Rain. What do you want to do? What's the last thing you got done before you saw black sails on the horizon?
Let's see, that would just be, I guess, a pre-battle meditation.
All right, very good. And all your spells are off. Now, guys, you haven't had a long rest, so any damage or slots or abilities you lose from last session, you haven't gotten them back.
We got tons of ducks and rage.
I love that, like, people maybe don't know that that's a mechanic in this game. It's like, we just have ducks and rage. Just angry mallards ready to swarm. They're like, someone at the end of the game is like, when did they never used their rage-filled ducks. I must have had, like, a... All right, going clockwise now. Haagen-Dazs, what's the last thing you got done?
Last thing is I'm gonna pass some liquid courage out to the guards and claim it's my own brew. Just take a swig. We need you sober for the fight. And I also proclaim that if anybody does indeed die, the coupons I handed out earlier are null and void. They cannot be transferred.
Okay, that's a pretty good roll. One of the warriors, because again, war itself is also kind of a religion in Ninova. He opens a bottle and has your character ever? I'm sure they have as a dwarf, but they pass you back a bit of Ninovian Ninovian sake. So it's again.
Yes, I had some.
Oh yeah, you had some last time. Yeah, and they joke that their holy water doesn't freeze. You share a little kind of joke about alcohol, and they pass around a lot of it, and you get to have some as well. And actually, you know what? If you live, someone gives you a gourd of sake, so you can add that to your character sheet. So if you ever play this character again, you have that. All right, up again to Ada.
I think Ada is probably looking around, and she goes over to the oil house, the person up there, and she is sort of like, listen, do not tell the others. This is only a last-ditch effort. However, you are standing on top of an oil house. That is very flammable. If needs be, we can lure people over here. But so have an exit plan ready just in case we need to do that. All right?
We'll run very quickly.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but simply be prepared. I will give you some kind of signal. It will probably be yelling the plan.
They do not laugh. Oh my god. There's a lot of good and bad.
Most effective and direct signal.
There's a lot of good and bad in Team America, the puppet movie, but I do love... Do you remember the secret signal? That you're in danger? And yeah, it's like, ah! All right, last but not least, Bandit!
Brown line on the map on the dock is gonna be my wall of thorn.
Perfect.
I'm gonna do that as the boats come up. It's only got a 10-minute duration, so I kind of have to time it right as things pop off.
I'm gonna be really chill about that, so don't worry.
And then I climb up. I have a climb speed actually, so I climb up on the roof here and hunker down with the villagers.
Okay.
And right before battle starts, I am going to get big.
Okay, hell yeah you are. All right. Night falls over the village. The two moons crescenting in the horizon, offering very little light, shimmering as the silver rays pierce onto the salt water. You guys look off into the distance of the ocean, and you see her. At first, it's just a red tear drop on the horizon. A glowing, angry red. A red of rage. Of a mother's rage who has had her child stolen from her. The red glows eeping across the water, creeping towards the village. Coming in, the red light brings her presence to all the light touches. Children huddling in the safe house, the red glow touches their skin. Mushrooms grow strong out of rotting wood as just the ships in the distance that didn't quite make it onto the boathouse, those that they abandoned, just twist and decay. And you see her floating on the horizon. She touches her chest. A strangely beautiful and twisted fungal creature. And I really will have my players and chat, please just look up an image of the Red Queen from Volos Guide. They did an incredible job in creating a twisted... You know what? Honestly, I forgot that if I do this, you can just see this. So it just pops up, just like right here.
Nailed it.
Yeah, there we go. How well is that? Sure enough, not great. No, it's not gonna work. Maybe? Maybe? No, okay. Sorry, forgive me. But I will figure out this. But yeah, they did a pretty incredible job of making. But yes, do go check her out. But yeah, kind of that flowing fungal dress and that twisted hair of more cliffs, very strange, almost like the Last of Us in her twisting cranium. But still taking on a beautiful feminine form, she glides across the water. And I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What's this for? Is it a fear check?
It's fear on the sheet, but I'm gonna go with revenance. Instead of fear, I'm gonna say it's like to resist worship.
Well, I got a
Yeah.
17.
Is she like
I
Faye?
inspiration from last time that I'm going to use.
She is technically not a fae. She is a fiend, though very fae-like.
D&D
I got
Beyond
the
gave
same-
me a 19.
All right. So everyone but Bandit fails, if I'm reading this correctly. Even with your 19, you do not pass, as all of you, and despite the worship, most of the villagers also just fall to their knees. They don't begin to worship her, but like it permeates. You are in the presence of a god. You feel that pressure. Even you, Ada, who is mechanical and built by Dresdians who don't give a shit about any god. But you feel it as the Red Queen glides across the water in her glowing crimson light. I am not here. Oh my god, you look so stupid, son. And she twists her hand, and you're just back in your normal form.
Oh.
She
No!
just ends your frog shape.
My toad! Why would you do this?
I'm not talking to you dressed like that. I am not here for any of you. I want what I birthed. You all may go, stay in your houses, hunt your whales, bear your fruit, study your books. I am here for what's rightfully mine, and I will kill every man, woman, and child that I have to. Mulch. You're a destroyer. Your time in your father's custody has ended. Come to me. I need you to roleplay that you did fail this check.
Oh, I did fail it, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean...
So, you still are very capable of making the decisions you want, but I need you to roleplay the fear and reverence of this thing. Because I have trouble as a DM doing gods and goddesses and greater demons well, in my opinion. So I'm really kind of relying on, if you failed the check, you are terrified and turned on. And thank you for the 100 biddies, guys. That helps so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what? If we get a hype train on the tracks right now, we'll throw around a quick side quest for at least Mulch. It might be hard for it to do everyone, but we'll try to make something happen here. All right.
You know, can I use a duck retroactively to roll that?
I will, absolutely. It's DC 21.
I might be able to hit it. Ain't hitting it. Nope.
Okay.
I tried, guys. Thank you. I imagine it's probably just like a hesitant, like, walk past Ada. Maybe he finds his badge to the Red Ravens in his bag and he tries to give it off to her.
I whisper to Mulch, like, because Ada also failed this check, but she kind of can tell that this is, like, he obviously doesn't want to go.
Yes, and you are still, you guys are terrified, but you're still able to cling to, like, your personalities haven't changed. You just are filled with fear and reverence.
Yeah. So she whispers to him, "You do not have to go.
I don't know. It seems
Did all
like
this preparing."
yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna kill all of you. Which I don't care so much for them, but you and the others.
Pretty sure. Guys, we are dangerously close to a hype train. Be cool if we made it. It would help move us to the front page. But if you guys are not in a position to do that, don't worry about it. Please never put yourself in a bad position just to help us out. It is A-okay. But if you needed that little push, if you are in a position to do that, now's a great time. No pressure.
It would be wrong. It would be wrong. You do not owe anything to the person who created you.
For no reason, Zemi gets advantage.
For no reason.
For no reason.
Okay.
Also, that one really doesn't work right now. Hold on. As much as I love that one.
Well, maybe I'll just wait till most of them have died, and then if it looks bad, I'll just go with her, so you can run home. Then we can say we tried.
Oki, there is
do
a
not
side.
enter,
What?
do not enter this battle already planning to lose.
I'm just being pragmatic.
I suppose. It is good to have contingency plans, but you do not owe anything to the person who created you. This is not a requirement.
Oki, real quick, your side quest is in chat.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
got
gonna
a
say
side
it's the most recent one. I didn't quite like the first one, so I just re-rolled it. But that is your side quest.
Okay.
All right, and that can be a spell slot or a wild shape, your choice. All right. While you're looking in your bag, as Ada sees all this, you see one other.
Ooh, there you go.
You see a turtle pop up, and the turtle's like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Turtle.
Yeah, as 5 turtles just.
What?
Thank
It
you.
totally changes the vibe.
Thank you so much, whoever Revenge of Athena is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but thank you.
I will double check at the end of the session. I do believe we just hit 75, so that should be a giveaway at the end of the channel. I'm not sure. I think we were 8 away, but I think we got some earlier, so I think we're there. And again, special. And you know what, guys? If you can, if you're in a position to, don't feel like you have to, but when this hype train has a minute left, then give like 100 biddies because we're at 98. And we can like cheat the system because we have to cheat to win. Remember that. All right.
Everyone else is doing it.
All right. So sorry
We don't have proton attacks to Strauss the stream.
Forgive me. I'm not great with gods and goddesses, but you see one other thing in your backpack, Mulch. As you hand the symbol of the Academy to Ada, you see a fishing pole.
Oh. I am in a fishing village too, of course. Okay.
For those of you who don't know, because this is a deep callback, Mulch also has a father. And in the Feywild, they were fishing strange things that kind of looked like galaxies out of the water together. And that is the fishing pole of your father. That your father gave you in there. It's very cool. It acts like water. It will automatically fit anything you put it in. Like, it kind of, for all intents and purposes, the fishing pole your father gave you, everything is a bag of holding for it. It's almost like a reverse bag of holding. Like, you can fit it in any bag, and it'll be there.
I shall brandish it and cast Shillelagh on it.
Oh, fuck, that's cool.
Shillelagh.
You pull it forth and cast Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Forgive me, I have been... Can I use that? I'm trying to give...
The Red Queen is taking a call.
Oh, yeah. She's always so popular.
To answer your question, Zemi, if that's a reaction, yes. If it's not a reaction from where you are, if that's a full action, no. If that's a reaction on like something you can see, I'm not super familiar with the ability, absolutely. But if it's something you'd have to go over and take an action to cast, you can't do that in this narrative moment. So yeah, double check and let me know. But if it's a reaction, absolutely you can do that. Yes.
I send a response.
Okay. So, forgive me, I had to answer a mechanical question. Then I am gonna say yes. Do you want to describe it, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah. So, Mulch, as this kind of very emotional wavering is happening within you, you feel the strength of your father's realm begin to bolster within you as the power of the Fae just filters through your entire being. And then it emerges out in these beautiful, just branching vines that take the shape of wings, and you're filled with a radiance that gives you... I totally forgot what I just typed down. It gives you advantage on charisma and wisdom saves.
Yeah.
And you have a flight speed equal to your move speed.
Yes.
Oh no, you gave me a flight speed.
I need
Okay.
to draw a flying mushroom with wings and a halo.
We need it. Okay.
And at that point,
Has to be coming from the fishing rod.
she
No
looks
other answer.
She looks at you and says, "Beautiful. Come to mommy, sweetie." And she
And
snaps her
then the
fingers.
snow starts.
I will say absolutely that. You know, when you saw the red light, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna say Hagen did it because dwarves. So I would just say like the moment you saw the red glow and everyone else was freaking out, Hagen was like, dig the hole, 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 dig the hole. Bury it, bury it, bury it, bury it, bury it. Snow starts to fall, and as all this is happening, because I did have another... And guys, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train complete. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got some cool emojis, feel free to spam them. It means the world. Thank you guys so much. As all that happens, you hear, are you the prey, or are you the hunter?
I think right now we're the hunters. Yeah, definitely.
And Mulch, only you hear this. Because there is a voice in the shadow that calls you. When the wind whips past your ear, will you fall when your enemy's upon you? Will you clamber to your feet in fear?
Well,
You feel a fist on your back.
okay.
There's a
Then
long
I-
shot.
Yeah,
And
go
I
ahead.
know the city is out of time. And you turn around, and if I could get Roa to post the link in chat to the thing we talked about before.
Post links. I can't post links.
You can't post links, that's
post
so right. Forgive me, guys.
No posting.
I am so sorry. You're gonna just deal with me for a minute here.
It's
'Cause
okay. In the meantime, I've drawn a really terrible sketch of Mulch. Does Mulch have legs?
Yeah.
you schlepped
Okay, I'm not.
around.
I wasn't sure if he had legs or if he sludged along.
It's a bit of both.
So, chat, if you could take a chance for me and look at that first image And don't read. You don't need to. Reading's for losers. That man appears behind Mulch.
Oh,
He is
Tiny
only a little bit taller than him. It is a very petite man of small stature, but his hair is like roots growing out of his head.
tiny.
And you turn around and you
Wow.
see him. I love it.
A little late.
And you look down at the fishing rod, and you see that he has grown out of a seed that was placed there. And you understand through Fey magic, you're not seeing all of your father, but an avatar.
Okay. Cool.
What season is it, boy?
Winter, obviously.
It's spring.
Oh,
That's totally canon. No, you can't go back.
why is it snowing then?
There's flurries in the north. I don't.
What?
No, boy. No. It's spring.
He doesn't even
It's
say
hard to
no.
deliver.
He just looks at you and you go, "It's winter," and he just goes, "Spring," like just correcting you. And
1 in 4 chances.
oh no, he's nowhere near that big. He's nowhere. He is mortal sized. There we go.
No. Already that big.
If you want to make that big for his second form, that's also there. Go ahead. But he looks at you and he says, I never meant to have you make this sort of choice. I tried to kill you and all of your brothers and sisters when I burned her garden, made from our woven magics. I lifted your infant form in my hand, and I was going to crush you. I didn't, and I don't know why. You had rhythmic cooing, almost like a sound. Yeah. Almost like a song, and you giggled and reached for the skulls I carry. And he kind of gestures to his form where there's like skulls all hanging off all over him. I'll let you live, and because of that, you've had to make impossible choice after impossible choice. In the astral sea, at the school, here, now. If you want to go with her in your quest for power, go with my blessing, boy. Walk into the sea and join your mother. Because unlike her, you are a son, not a tool. Where you go, I will support. Go where you must. Kill what you must. Make your enemies bleed and scream, but know that I support you and you are not alone.
Well, that makes me feel special.
He does not laugh. And you look over and the Red
You're
Queen.
hearing this because Ada's like sitting there like trying so hard not to interrupt, but she's just like,
I need you to know Doroma doesn't give a shit about the rest of you. Like, he hasn't looked at any of you, he hasn't acknowledged your presence, and the Red Queen is just seething in anger, and her hands are upstretched, and this entire time, seaweed is just growing off the shoreline, manifesting into twisted, strange creatures. Like,
Ada's just sitting there like, there is such a thing as a good father.
like, the army isn't invading from the sea, it's just growing, like, all along the shoreline. Like, it's just growing right there as the seaweed twists and takes fungal form, as she's just seeing her ex, like, once again, thwart her plans.
Feels like you're taking advantage of the narrative moment to do things that should be actions, Case.
I mean, like, do you want them to take a round to get there? Like, how many rounds you want, the greedy little fucking player? You want them out here? I'll give it to you out here. Where do you want them? Where do you want?
Hey,
No,
listen,
no, Roa, no.
It's our advantage, but I am gonna plead to give you a disadvantage.
You know, no, Roa, go ahead, because you want to DM so fucking bad. Go ahead and tell me where the creatures show up.
Oh, right in the fire pit. Right in
Right in the fire pit? Alright, cool.
They go home.
Cool. They just leave. You know what? Ada
awkward.
boots up marriage counseling protocol. They sit down. They agree to co-parent, mulch together. Everyone goes home.
I don't know if we want them to get back together.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you
They seem like a dangerous duo.
They're very toxic.
go. Yeah,
I don't think that would be healthy for either of them.
now, guys, just so you know, the creature I'm using from the monster manual is a swarm of creatures. So yeah, these blocks, these are like, you know, think the Avengers getting swarmed at the end of Age of Ultron. These are a lot of heckin' guys. Alright, cool. Alright.
Yeah.
He puts his fist again between your shoulder blades.
Ah,
What's your answer? Say it loudly. Speak with your chest.
I think I'm gonna choose my own way. I'm gonna be the hunter, and I don't need either of you to tell me what to do, because I have friends.
Roll for cringe.
Cringe.
No! Roll for power of friendship.
I'm about to.
Can everyone save versus cringe? Oki, you didn't need to roll. You're already cringe. Everyone
Okay,
else save versus cringe. I will
I had
remind
to
you that you can all fail. You can choose to fail a saving throw at any time.
How much psychic damage am I inflicting?
Oh god, none. You're fine. You're wonderful.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know. I feel
Yeah,
like
That's it? You take the child, raise the child, and then say you'll support him and make me the bad guy. You always do this! Shut the hell up! You always just say I'm doing things. I don't have a plan. I'm just Spring. Oh, it's very clear that you don't have a fucking plan. You never did. You impossible. Listen here, you. And they just, again, it's just, you watch these two demigods descend into, like, a toxic couple screaming at a Walmart parking lot. And I can't express this super well, but yeah, just, like, it totally, like, imagine if Ragnarok...
dissolves.
Yeah, imagine if Ragnarok devolved into, like, two dads fighting outside a Waffle House. Two divorced dads fighting outside a Waffle House. Like, that's what you're looking at. You're like this legendary thing, but they're just shouting at each other. And at that point, after Dorama says something probably uncouth and not okay, because he's not a great person, she raises her arm and shrieks. And everyone roll initiative. And can I get a little Red Queen out here?
I think I'm gonna look over at Ada and be like, they're both bad parents.
I mean, yes, I like that. They are both bad parents, but Dorama tries to be better. If that's...
She just looks at him and nods, like she's like, "Yes, I understand." This
I
is
rolled a 9.
Naughty number 9. Alright.
Apparently that D&D Beyond bridge does work for me. Or at least I didn't install it right.
So, if everyone, just give me 1 second, my bookmark fell out, and I am very alarmed right now. Oh, thank God. Okay, my bookmark did not fall out. We're good. We can play D&D, guys.
Keep it going.
Keep it
run.
going. All right. We're live. All right, anyone higher than 20?
I haven't rolled yet.
All right, cool.
Yes, 25.
25,
Six.
Rain. 15 to 20?
16.
16 for Ada. All right, and then if I can get 10 to 15?
11.
All right. 11 for Schneeven Bandit. All right, higher than 5.
9.
9 for Hagen.
9.
Mulch, where'd you get?
6.
6. All right.
I'm only going big numbers tonight, guys.
Okay, cool.
What a mood.
All right, top of the round, Rain.
Okay, I'm gonna start it off with giving Ada and myself haste.
Also, can I get like 8 more of these guys going more up the shoreline over here by Hagen and Bandit? Just
Yep.
all the way up the coast. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let me get one more right here.
Fantastic.
Let me get one more right here. Let me get one more right here. Yeah, two more. Okay, all right. And let me get a red queen, and if I can get the other Durama token at your leisure. All right, you guys are hasted. The snow is coming down.
Does the snow burn?
You know, do you want to give up your turn to make a perception check? To use your
Sure.
action?
I mean, I'm on initiative 6, so I'll wait.
All right, Ada, I believe you're up. You are hasted.
Ooh.
I do have my haste attack then, which I will use to just bop this one with my staff.
Okay, you roll, and again, it is a swarm of these strange fungal creatures, and you lash out with your staff. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Oh, normal. Okay.
Real quick,
29 to hit.
forgive me, as you come that close, their fetid, F-E-T-I-D, their fetid aura happens. They, so yeah, I actually need a Constitution saving throw.
I can do those.
Don't fail this one. It's super bad.
27.
27. Okay, thank God you pass. Don't fail that check, y'all. I can't go into the detail of how this smells without being demonetized. So it is
Ew.
a putrid coming up from the sea. All right, cool. All right.
Worrisome.
Then, 14 damage.
14 damage. All right, you go crack with the staff. 14 damage onto that first swarm. All right.
Then I'll need a con save.
So these things are constitutionist as fuck, as I get a 19.
Yep,
They are
that saves.
thick, hardy, mushroomy boys. Though again, they don't bring any of the life. They are only decay, none of the life that comes from decay. No fertilizer, just death. All right, Ada.
All right. We said that Ada got to get Beeg before
Beeg
combat
Ada.
started. Is that... Beeg Ada.
Also,
So Ada's all Beeg.
Also, I will say that Raiden, as you run for it as an item interaction, you kick a torch into this trench, and it lights up.
Works for me.
All right.
All right, nice. So Ada is in mech mode. Ada is going to.
Beat you with her sister's dead arm.
You're damn right. So I'm just gonna come forward at something here and start swinging.
All right. Roll a hit for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I
Yes.
need that con save again, man.
14.
14. Okay. You are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
I have resistance to poison and advantage on saving throws against being
Okay.
poisoned.
Okay. Roll again.
Not again. 13, so I'll keep the 14.
All right, 14. Actually, I'm so sorry. Forgive me. 14 meets. The DC is 14. But yeah, you would either be able to take an action or bonus action, not both, and couldn't take reactions while in their putrid stank.
Slow. Like slow.
Yeah, they so stanky it makes you slow. But I'm gonna say this because you can't really smell things unless you want to. Like you can just turn off the sensors. The stench is corroding you. It is so putrid and vile and acidic. It is corroding your gears as you are inside the stench. But go ahead and take your turn.
Yucky. Anyway, it's a 14 to hit.
14 to hit does indeed miss. Oh, like you're able to hit these things. You actually punch.
Does indeed, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah. So again, you punched straight through one of these fungal creatures, but you didn't find any vital organs. It didn't need that whole like section of filth as you prepare your second attack.
Okay, second attack also misses. And then I get to do more attacks because of haste.
Yes.
So that is a 28.
There you go. You punch one of their blocks off. Again, these are swarms, so you just tear through one of them, dealing an amount of
no.
damage between 2 and 20. 8.
9.
9? Okay, 9. Okay, cool.
One of those, the one there, the +1.
Very good, very good, very good!
Oh.
Alright.
And then, do I get to do, because I get extra attack, do I get an extra attack on the haste one or just once?
No, you just get one.
Okay, so then I get my bonus attack, and I'm going to do Flurry of Blows.
Alright, cool.
So I'm going to spend a key point.
Why don't I just have 5 attacks around? Ada. Alright.
Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
why not? Why not? 5 attacks around. Fuck it.
That's going to be 27
Yep, crack.
and 21.
Yep, dude, bam, bam. These are really finding purchase upon your enemy's forms.
Okay, and both of those are going to be 7 damage, so
7
14 total.
What are you adding to your modifier?
Not a fucking enough,
Yeah.
apparently.
You should be adding your dex.
Those were both
Wow,
1.
you rolled double 1.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're adding 5. Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, because I can add, I can only do an extra d6 once per turn.
You're good. If you want to throw an extra d6 on it, go ahead and do it. But
I
yeah.
already, right, because that one wasn't necessarily, okay, right, okay,
Yeah.
yes.
But yeah, so you start tearing through these things. You are killing a lot of them, but you are indeed another one. How awesome! But
What is with the dice tonight?
just kind of for narrative reasons. Boop. They are engulfing Ada as Ada is doing her best Hulk impression. These fungal things are just jumping all around her, tearing at the gears, tearing at her form, just trying to destroy the metal machine.
Wait, I just realized we have Rage of River Merrill.
Do you want to
do?
use it on
No, I
D6?
won't use it. I won't use it now. No, it's not worth it.
Yeah. All right. So next up is actually Doroma. I wish that was easy. Oh, I can't even
Okay.
select that. Okay.
I
there
had
we
it on
go.
the DM layer.
Okay, cool. Just was select that.
Had it on the
Cool. Get rid of thing that big Doroma can do. As Doroma begins running forward, pieces of nature form around him, actually just like an exoskeleton, very similar to what I'm worried stream ended.
Is Case
Yep.
cutting out, or am I missing things?
I think stream might have just.
I
Oh
think-
wait, no, stream's back.
Stream's back?
Mm-hmm.
Stream's back with
I'm
0
frozen
views.
though.
Stream's back with
Oh.
0 views. Some sort of fucky wucky just happened.
Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
it's been online for 15
Ended
seconds.
and then came back.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
Yeah, everything came back though.
Damn it, we had an
Shit.
average of like 20 people, now we're gonna have 4. Alright, whatever.
35.
3-5, yay! Alright, return to us! Don't know what happened there. My computer didn't flicker or anything. I don't know if maybe just me at my house, I lost internet for a split second.
Uh-oh. Is he gone again?
No, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Alright.
Also says 35 viewers on my end.
Okay, still connected. Okay, don't know what happened. It's saying 35 viewers right now. Holy shit.
That is a massive stream delay though.
Well, very, very sorry, guys. There's going to be a big old stream delay. I don't know what happened. Cool thing about Doroma, he starts building an exoskeleton, just like Ada as he runs forward. Pieces of nature attach to his body. Rocks, bones crawl out of the ground. Nothing fungal, but tree trunks. The pieces of animal fur and hide rise out of the ground in a partially decayed state, kind of returning to life as the Lord of Spring bursts forth in thunderous life. He charges into the sea. To meet him, the Red Queen also gets big. Doroma gets big.
Why are they so big?
As they become
Dang.
more like...
Oh,
There you go, I like that. There you go, I like that. I like that. Here, real quick. Go over here. These sluts start moving through the fire to side more space.
No, they're moving.
For my
They can't be moving.
big boys. As the tides part, as they become kaiju-sized, towering over the village, these giant monsters, the largest any of you have ever seen, begin trading blows. Fungal growths into animal bones, pounding into each other, blasting with powerful magics, Entangle, Wither and Bloom, Blight, Finger of Death, and you at one point see Doroma yank a meteor out of the sky and throw a burning rock into his fungal X as the throwdown and the showdown in the sea begins boiling the ocean.
Whew.
And
Anyway.
Junebug says,
And the demons get to go. Wa-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Not you, Dory.
"But they just walk through the fire."
Yup.
That lady didn't bless it.
Someone did. Hi, Hagen. Hi, Hagen. This guy's gonna try to go, so I'm just gonna move him over here, but he went around the outside. He went around the outside. He didn't go, like, through the building.
Oh, hold on, wait. Somebody went around near me.
No, they went around up there.
I have reach. I have 15-foot reach.
No
And
one's...
center.
Bro, no one's moving around you. You're engulfed in enemies. You're fine.
You just move people here and here.
Yeah, but they haven't left your threatened square, and they were already in your threatened square because you have reach. Trying to sneak a sunrise past a rooster. This is my first D&D game. Okay, down the line.
What?
Okay, that's not great. One of your fighters over here dies. He is engulfed and pulled.
Memorial Day.
No.
He is engulfed and pulled down by, or at least beaten unconscious. We'll see, bleeds out and shit. Okay, I see the Wall of Thorns. Thank you so much. Go ahead and I will just give you the deck saves when I get over there. You just have that damage ready to go. First attack on Mulch. Mulch does a 9 hit.
I don't think I need to answer that.
You piece of shit, Mulch. All right.
I counter with, are you immune to necrotic damage?
Yup.
Okay.
Sorry. So Ada does a 18 hit.
Nope.
Son of a bitch. All right. Ada does a 14 hit.
No.
Ada's 15 hit.
You're looking for a 24, my dude.
Okay, so 6 attacks go into Ada. All of them miss. These guys over here burn. They'll just kind of take the dash action to get up here. These guys, they seem to be complete. Well, chat, go ahead and roll d20 for me. All right, I'm gonna get 6 attacks on Rain. Rain, what's your armor class just to make this go swiftly?
21.
21. Out of 6 attacks, I have hit you twice. A mere
Okay.
twice.
Then I'm going to go ahead and cast a shield spell.
Cast the shield spell. Okay, that would mean none of them hit you. Yeah, that means none of them hit you as you throw up the shield spell at the last minute, and but just like a sea of mushroom fists start hammering down on you. All right, for my 3 boys, oh my god, way more than 3. For my 5 boys, 6 boys, who passed through the Wall of Thorns, go ahead and tell me how that goes for them. How much damage do they take?
Well, they gotta make a dex save. DC 17.
Yeah, they're not good at those. So with a -1, first fail, second fail, third fail, fourth fail, fifth pass,
Okay.
seventh fail, and sixth fail, and then seventh fail. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I only need to do 6. So this guy actually passed. Everyone else fails. What's the damage? 34? Damn!
That's piercing,
34.
and also
34.
to get through
34.
the wall,
34.
it takes.
34.
It's a 5-foot thick wall, but it takes 20 feet of movement to get.
Okay, so everyone who had to touch this wall is stuck there for 1 round. This guy, he took the dash action, so he would have only been able to get to about there, even with the dash action. So actually, all these guys that don't, so these ones stopped because they're fighting Hagen. Hagen, you got 4 attacks coming at you.
Fantastic.
What is your armor class, baby doll?
21.
21. I've hit you once in 4 attacks, and not a single nat 20 either. That's some bullshit.
Are you? Oh wait. No nat 20.
All right. However, that is 16 points of damage as just hammer fungal fists just come into you, finding weaknesses in your plate moil. Fungal roots going in between your breastplate and growing and expanding it as weird tentacles with teeth on the end fire rapidly into the squishy parts beneath the mail.
Giggity.
Giggity. All right, and I think that's my demon turn. Yay. All right, looking over here quick. Alright, this guy takes some really good damage from the different fire from these 2 fighter groups and 2 villager groups. That is my first nat 20. Okay, your girl goes in here. Nat 20, smites, and she is just cleaving through. Let me roll some dice here for damage. Got a lot of D8s. That's a lot of mental math. That adds up to 22. Second attack, not as impressive, but still hits. She is doing very well holding these guys in place. They're taking a lot of damage. All of these guys, yep. Focusing fire on this unit has taken no damage. Okay, the fighters do a little bit with their arrows, but these villagers were not able to get much done. These gentlemen, I'm going to give them advantage. Oh yeah, Zemi. Zemi, this phalanx takes up a slight... Oh, can't. I'm sorry. My bad.
Go phalanx.
My bad. They move up a little bit, and they just... Thank you. They just hold with their long 10-foot spears, just stabbing through the thorn wall. They are just decimating this flank incredibly well. This is going super well for them. And Hagen's attacked. Oh, and then these guys... Guys, never worry about these 3 men over here. They will never cause you problems. As we go to Bandit's turn.
I think I would hopefully move next to the villagers up here,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
and I have a thing that does 60 foot of a cone.
Okay.
So I think I can get all 3 of them.
Yeah, I give it to you.
I'm casting Cone of Cold
Okay, cool.
on those nerds.
This is one of my favorite and incredibly powerful spells as you
It really
channel the energy of Ninova, the Frozen Frost, whipping the snow around you, channeling it into a burning, a crystal with almost a burning sensation at the end of your palm, and you stretch out your hand and just blast with Rimter's Fury. Go ahead and roll damage for you. What can I say? I believe it's a con. Yeah, con. Okay, they are good at con. Okay. Go ahead and give me... So, 39 points of damage. Tragically, they all save, but I'm going to round up. That's still 20 points of damage for 60 points total from all the guys up here.
And then, I don't want to meta too much. Would you say this guy, like, over here next to the warehouse, would I have line of sight on him? Not like line of sight, but like, I've seen him running through the alleys over there.
Ping the man you want?
The guy over by the warehouse.
I'm gonna give you a hard no. All of these houses are about the same height, and he's like moving through the alleyways.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
All right, guys, on to Hagen.
All right, so best I can do is take a swingity swing on the one that managed to land a hit on me.
Okay.
Actually, I think there's 2 there.
Yes, there's 2, and again, you guys probably do know this, but these are 2 swarms. So think like about a dozen guys per brick.
But there's 2 bricks there.
Yes,
I can't tell if they're in my engagement range or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I was having them attack you. Here, there you go.
Cool. All right. So the one that's closest to me, I'm going to attack with my great axe of Frost Death. I forget what I named it.
Okay.
So here we go. First attack is a 12. I'm going to assume that misses.
Yes, it does. So again, I just for the narrative of it, you guys are hitting and slicing bits off these creatures, but it just doesn't matter. Like, you just can't find their vital organs.
And my second attack is worse than 12, so that misses too.
I am very sorry. Would you like to action surge?
I used it last game.
Yes,
Did
but
have
you've had a
rest
short
for it.
rest in between, and fighters are scrumdiddlyumptious. They get everything back on a short rest.
Oh, I did not know this. Hang
They
on.
are fun, funky motherfuckers, fighters. They really... Fighters, monks, and warlocks really, really shine on short rests. One day I want to use the realism rules where a night is a short rest and a week is a long rest.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
It would be
I'd
very
like that.
fun.
Then yes, I will use my action surge.
Alright, hell yeah, give me 2 more attacks. I'm sad I didn't
The
let you
first
be...
is a total of 20.
There you go! Now you're chopping wood! Now you're just chopping wood in the sand! Go ahead and give me some sloppity damage.
For 14 plus another D4 ice damage.
Alright, so that is going to be 14... Did you say 4? Or did you have to roll the d4 yet?
I have to roll the D4.
Alright, cool. And that's... Alright, so I've got some good news. Don't bother, as this guy has taken 34 damage from the thorns, and 20 damage from the from the cone of cold, and then over 14 damage from Hagen. Boop!
Well, awesome. I also rolled a full 4 on the ice damage. Can my last attack go on the other one that's right next to me,
Yes.
or are those all exhausted now?
No, absolutely. You can use your last attack there, and again, you're whirling this attack. You're like each attack, you're cutting through like 8 people when you hit. Like you're just swirling all of it. Ada, all my melee people, the same thing. Like these are massive swarms of dudes.
I roll another 20 to hit.
Damn, roll that sloppy damage.
None nat 20, but it was a 20.
Yeah.
And damage.
Give me more.
11 basic plus.
Mm-hmm. Plus what? Plus what?
Hang on.
Okay. I'm gonna mail you a D4.
11 plus another 4.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, these guys too for another 15.
So 11 normal and 4 ice damage.
All right. You know what? I want that guy back. I can't get him. He's gone forever. All right, because I might need these guys again, so I'm just going to tuck them over here. All right, but yeah, you're able to clear up this flank. This flank's going really, really well with the overlaps of spells and phalanxes. Super well done, guys. As we get to Mulch's turn. Hagen, good turn.
Cool. So I guess I have like wings right now, like
Yeah, baby!
from somewhere. So we're going to fly. I guess I'm actually only gonna fly to maybe like here.
Okay.
Like just maybe honestly just go down 1 square, and I'm gonna cast Sunbeam. I think as my 6th level spell.
All right, cool. While you're doing that, chat, roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Don't roll low.
He rolled low. It's only a 5.
Oh, you really wanted that to be higher. All right, go ahead. So it's a con save, I believe.
Yes.
These are not considered undead.
I can get roughly about 4 of them.
Yep. They are not considered undead. Go ahead and roll damage. Well, I'm going to tell you right now. Oh, actually, never mind. This one is pretty bad with that 17. This one failed and is blinded right here. If I can get a little blind token on this Sloppity Piper. But the other 3 did save, and we'll call that 9 damage.
I would use a rage here.
Yes! Rage it, daddy! Oh!
Are you
oh,
for real? Never
what
mind.
the hell?
Give me out. Give
I
me out.
can't believe this. Okay, that is sad. For those of you who cannot see what's happening behind the scenes, he rolled the exact same thing when he rolled his damage. So yes, if you guys can give me a little... Okay, thank you. I see the blind token. All right, so with a 5 at the end of the round, a couple of things happen. One, despite the really cool narrative picture I painted, Doroma is losing the kaiju fight. This is your other win condition. If Doroma loses, you guys all die. That's a CR 25 creature.
Okay.
All right. Chad, I rolled a 5 for him. He is currently losing the struggle. Hey, Zemi, Give me
Yep.
5 more swarms and 2 more scary big boys back here. Just give me 2 scary big boys. Something different. Something a little bit bigger. Something a little bit better. Single entity fungal demons. Just coming up. Just growing right on the ground. Coming out like daisies. You hear stone crack as fungals sprout from behind. The Red Queen in her devious nature pushed seeds through the snow, through the roots, through the sand. And now they're growing up, popping up here. Looking to kill the villagers.
Look.
We have a lot happening from chat right now that I will redeem now that Zemi is grabbing some tokens for me. So a tier 3 summon, Heir of Zero, hero of our time. Please type an exclamation point summon. Let's see what we get. And if you guys want, I will put this on Duroma. Unless there are any objections from my players.
Oh.
Yeah, give me, yeah.
And then you wanted a few more swarms.
Yeah, give me like 6 more. Just come in, just in the water. Just randomly in the water. You put them wherever you want. They like, because they wouldn't know, like, oh, hey, shit, this area is more heavily defended. Like, they're just coming in droves. So just kind of randomly put them along the coastline, give me 6.
No. Ooh.
All right. Can we change the damage type? Absolutely. A student of the Academy of Arcane Arts appears out of nowhere. One of the villagers attended the Academy of Arcane Arts and throws a fireball at the Red Queen at the last minute. She uses a meta magic to turn it into sonic damage, also known as thunder damage. Chat, go ahead and type exclamation point fireball in the chat to see the wet, hot, slobbity damage you do to a deity. But yes, in the future, if it's ever something that is immune or resistant to fire, I'm going to be really cool about that tier 3 summon. Because I want that to be for 25 points of damage. It gets right in the eye. An explosion of sonic damage as the kaijus are battling. It's not enough for Durama to get the upper hand, but it does certainly help as we get back to the top of the round. Reina, bring in the painter. What you doing, baby doll?
Okay.
Do something, please.
Yeah, I got something.
Time out
I'm
real
gonna
quick.
cast an ice storm.
Time out for me real quick. You know you're running a good combat when one of the players turns to the other player and goes, do something, please. Like, just, you know they're invested. All right, let's go. Rainer.
Okay, that's a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. That's a square.
Real quick,
That's no.
while you're setting this up, I want to let you guys know you have 3 screws on the table. I don't like to use them on natural 20s, but if I'm about to bring like a heavy hammer from a giant down on a prone character, just say screw the DM and I will re-roll the die. I feel really cucked when you make me do it on nat 20s, so try to tell me before you know the result of the roll, but you guys are all guests, I'm throwing a lot at you, so if you already hear the number, I will still re-roll it, but I just know that you hurt me a little bit.
How many did you say we have?
We have 3 now.
3. As you know, Sunbeam's all radiant damage.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Okay.
These screws in the ocean are for us.
So this blue circle,
Yep.
that's where the ice storm now is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I will be doing that as a bonus action by quickening it.
Okay, she is not
Then-
immune to ice. You have found something that she's not immune to.
Hell yeah. Then with my regular action, I'm going to use Thunder Step. So these 4 right around me, I'll need them to make con saves DC 17.
Okay, tragically, they're pretty damn good at cons, a +5, but 1 does fail. You said I had to do 3 or 4?
4.
4, okay. Yeah, all but 1 fail. I'm gonna say Blind Boy. Blind Boy fails. Just really...
Okay,
Really
so
slut him
Blind Boy takes 19, the rest of them take 9.
Blind Boy is dead! If you can get rid of the blind token, I'm just reusing the token over here, because you guys are getting swarmed from all sides. So if you could remove the blind token anytime. But that one is destroyed right there.
Okay, then from here, I'm going to use my haste action to use the use item action.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Wait a minute, Daddio. Is this a concentration
Yeah?
spell? The Ice Storm?
No,
Okay, good.
I double checked that.
Okay, good.
Yep. So, wait, no, that's not the right spot. I need to be
little whiskey in the jar?
here.
Thank you, I love you.
Sorry. Lightning strike, 120 feet. Okay. Then I need a ruler. I need a beam. I need a 5.
I trust you. Who do you think you hit? Damn! Alright, so you can't go through this wall here without destroying the... Well, I guess fuck it. They can rebuild.
That's fine. I don't need to go through the wall because I can just clip this one down here without hitting Dormammu.
Okay, Doroma.
Dorima.
Not Dormammu.
So 1,
That's
2,
not right.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, cool. Yeah, just roll damage for me first before I bother with saves.
Yep. And this will be 96.
Alright, cool. I have a feeling.
28.
28, okay.
Golly.
Now, I know it looks like I'm just kind of moving these guys around, but that is because they're dying and more are just kind of showing up. I'm trying to keep them on a board edge. But yeah, everyone that, like, touched... This guy's actually okay. What kind of saving throw is it?
Dex.
Dex, okay. So he does fail, and he takes the full 29. But this guy here, is still alive, as is this guy. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
Sneeze. Do it. Watu.
Okay, so, oh my god. Okay. These two live, but they take the full 28 points of damage. Very well done. Wait a minute. I don't think you can cast a spell with your hasted action.
I'm not. I'm using an item.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I double checked that too.
Hey, baby, I should have more faith. As long as it's working mechanically, I don't mind.
Okay. So then I'll need.
This is a shot glass, that's okay, but this is a sip and whiskey.
It is.
Does the Red Queen pretty much just auto pass her save?
Did your beam hit her? I didn't see it.
No, I
Flipper.
have the Ice Storm. It's a Dex save of its own. DC 17.
You know what? I rolled a 5. I'll have her use a legendary resistance on that.
Hey, that helps.
That helps Dorma a lot.
Yep.
Gotta burn through them.
Gotta burn through them. That can be another way that
So-
you guys very much help your allies.
All right, half damage. It's difficult terrain under her now.
Okay, as you're freezing the
So
wall. And
17.
you know what? I'm feeling Snave. Give me an extra 2d6. Snave, give me an extra 2d6. Just roll 2d6 and give me the number. RQ. Alright. Bandit, 7 more damage. Alright, good to know. As weirdly, you guys feel your ice damage, your cold damage, weirdly invigorated, empowered, emboldened by some outside force. So yeah, every time you guys do ice damage, just give me an extra 2d6 for no slutty reason. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Alright, is that turn, Daddy-O?
Yep. That's
Ada!
All right. Ada is going to invoke Storm Rune, which
Okay.
is a thunder wave.
Alright.
So it is, and just to double check, I can do that, and that counts as the attack action. Yes, so I can still do an extra attack. It is melee.
I don't know how your character works. I DM, so I know how to
Does it count as the attack action?
What does the ability say? Does it say if it says you cast Thunder Wave, then no, it counts as casting a spell. Like what is?
Okay.
Yeah, I believe someone in chat correct me if I'm wrong.
Where's the rune coming from? What class? Her ability?
Rune fighter, I think.
Yeah, Rune Knight.
What you said?
Rune Shaper.
Yeah.
Oh, Rune Shaper.
Just read the ability to me, and I can probably tell you.
Pass. Never mind.
Yes.
Never mind. Not worth it. I'm just going to do a bajillion hits in a row.
Okay,
Get ready.
I do wanna let you guys know before anyone makes any more decisions. Dormoth's still losing the fight, and these big boys seem to be heading for the villagers.
Well, it turns out that invoking the storm rune is not a.
It's a bonus action.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action.
I'm just gonna send to the chat the thing. I don't know. It is
You can
really
use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage.
no, it's Rune Shaper. It's not.
Yeah, it's not whatever you're yeah.
Oh,
I think you're
okay.
looking at something else.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
that's completely different.
I mean, Ada, hear me out or eat me out. So you're in the perfect spot for Thunderwave, right? So you clap your hands. You're gonna hit 6. You're gonna hit at least 3 swarms, maybe 4, and then you still have a hasted attack and 2 attacks as a bonus action. So you still have 3 attacks.
I guess.
Honestly, do whatever you want, but you are in prime position to wham.
Okay, well then I'm doing Thunderwave. Screw
All
it.
right, what's the range of Thunderwave?
15. I wanna say,
15.
right?
It is 15 feet.
Jeez, oh flip. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 50. Yeah, so you get all 5. You get 5 members of the enemy team. Let me roll some dice.
Cool.
Con save, dex save?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, they're pretty good at that, but that's still an 11. That's a 6. That's a 21. That's a 7. And that's a 10. Alright, I'm going to say the one on you. No, I'm going to say this guy passed. But all these 4 take full damage. Go ahead and throw it out there for me. Other dice and big.
I think it would be 14, I believe.
Alright. We're good. 14 damage or the 14 saving throw?
No, the saving throw should be higher.
Okay. What's the damage?
14.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm so sorry that I jumbled up that information. I was a baka boy.
I was looking for where it said, but it's not calculated because I'm not a spellcaster, so it's not calculated in my sheet.
All good.
So it's just
all good, Daddy-O. Now Thunderwave, my champion, my hero. Does that knock homies prone when they fail?
Yeah, so it knocks them over. Oh, I didn't send it to chat. My bad. It does shit. It takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, it takes half as much and is not pushed.
Okay, all right.
Objects will also be pushed.
So you've macked all of their cheese if you see kind of how the battlefield has changed, and all those 4 guys are pretty much on their last legs. They are very heavily wounded at this point.
Okay. I am tempted because I kind of want to go up here and try to help out because I'm worried about those villagers over there, and I kind of feel like going up here is going to be the best bet to help them out. So I kind of am gonna consider taking the op attacks.
Yeah, take it.
Just what if I don't want to take the op attacks? Why do I want to do more?
Then I would
punching
have
shit?
taken the mobile feat.
Yeah, I know. Well, next time. Oh, I forgot I have action surge. Okay, all right. I'm gonna move. How much extra movement do I get from haste?
Oh my god, your movement doubles, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Go where you
Great.
please.
Cool. I go up here. I'm up
Yeah.
there now.
Yeah, can I make a suggestion?
What?
Go there. Actually, no. Go there. Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Good point.
So Ada roars and moving. I'm gonna say she's got a 45 feet base because she's a monk. So I'm gonna say that's 90 feet. That's what we got. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Math's for nerds. She jumps and scowls through the city, using her forearms to go right over the warehouse, leap and then land. She takes an opportunity attack. Oh yeah, they're gonna mack ya. I'm looking for a 21. He said to hit.
24.
Never mind! They braid your hair lovingly as you go past, as they critically fail a lot of this shit. You vault over the warehouses. You land, the stone cracks beneath you as you see something kind of akin to shambling mounds, twisted in their fungal nature, becoming demons of the abyss. And they were going, like, I'm gonna show you right now, they were going like, let's go eat some villagers, let's go kill some people. But
Yeah, no, I figured.
yeah, you have gone smack dabbity in the middle. You have 3 attacks left total.
Okay, I'm gonna use them. And also, that's what you think, because I have action surge.
Oh my god. So let me get this straight.
Way to hold that
With haste and action surge, it is theoretically possible that Ada gets 7 attacks around.
Yeah, I didn't do it because I
Wow.
wanted to use Thunderwave, but yeah, that was kind of the, yeah.
Hey guys, can you all do me a favor? For just once, I'd like to go back in time, and when Roa says, "Oh no, I have to give up 2 of my attacks," I want to slap her. You get 7 of these, but 5. Oh my god! All right, anyway.
Cool! It was cool to do 7!
You know what also is cool? The Hulk. The Hulk is cool when he does thunderclap, which is what you did. You knocked all these bitches away and ran back.
I'm just, listen, there's many types of cool, and I was wanting to do both of them because I'm greedy. I'm a greedy bitch.
All right, go ahead and okay, all right. Okay.
We're looking at a 25.
All right, go ahead. Roll.
25.
25 hits. My big boys.
That's gonna be an 11.
This is Tom and Oliver.
All right, great. Let's see. So I get to do. Who do we got here? Oh my god, one of those is a critical failure. So okay, so we had a 25 to hit, another 25 to hit.
Okay.
And then an 11 to hit, but it was a critical failure. I don't know if you care about that.
Nah.
And then I'm action surging.
Give me damage just because that's how I like to do it.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to remember how many I'm allowed to do.
With action surge, we get 2 more attacks.
Right, but I'm think I already did one too many. Because I got my.
No, you're good. Just spend a key point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Is that
Bummer. It fails. Okay, so I don't know what the to hit is.
and you never will. What'd you get for damage for your attacks?
I can't tell you damage if I didn't.
No, damage for the 2 that have connected. The first 2 that were like over 20.
One of them was 11, and one of them is, oh my god, 7.
7, okay. I'm so sorry. I have an order that my brain is used to doing this in. So of your first 3 attacks, the crit, fail, miss, but the other 2 hit, and your next 2 attacks, what are they?
14 and a 12.
Neither of those hit, tragically. You punch, but they bounce effortlessly off the creature's hides. Thank you. I am so sorry if that was rough on anyone. My brain had to do that in a certain order, and that's on me.
Oh, wait, no, I already know the outcome. Never mind.
Okay. So now Dorama and the Red Queen once again roll off chat. Exclamation point D20 for me. We'll move on while we're waiting. Go ahead and ooh, my demons get to go.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm gonna spend a duck to give Doroma advantage.
Oh, okay, Doroma. Say
Doroma.
it. Say yeah. There you go. So okay, so we can get another roll for Doroma and take the higher. They're not very bright. Some of these guys are taking the dash action. I'm not announcing things for the sake of brevity. Mulch, you are not in reach of anyone, right?
No,
Like you're
I am flying.
Alright.
I am a flying, weird mushroom angel shooting laser beams right now.
Yeah.
From Final Fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, hey, Case.
Yes.
So it looks like we got a 7, but, can I Cloud Rune this?
So you can Clown Rude hits. So you can...
Yeah, but, like, can I... How do I... Like, whatever the translation of the 7 that we got for or the Red Queen, like if I expend Cloud Rune and I don't get Cloud Rune anymore, can we flip it and say Dorama got the advantage?
I will say you can Cloud Rune to make one of the Red Queen attacks that are going to hit Dorama, just annihilate one of these guys. If you're in range for Cloud Rune. What's the range of Cloud Rune?
Oh, I don't know what the range on. Okay, well, I'll look that up.
Look that up. If so, yes. Essentially, yes, if you are. All right, that is
No,
all.
it's
Oh.
30 for mine.
Hey, Case.
Yeah.
Does silvery barbs work on gods?
Yes, they are creatures with stat blocks and an amount of HP. So absolutely, if you want a Silvery Barbs one and Cloud Rune the other, and just kind of neuter her around against Durama, making again, Durama gets like a plus 15, so like don't tremble here. But yeah, like making it so she is completely neutered. That is absolutely something you guys can do. Now on for attacks. Hey guys, this lady, she's not doing well anymore.
Yeah.
She's not doing great. She's getting hammered. This guy would have dashed up and not be able to attack. She's getting overrun. Over here, this guy over here, this gentleman, he's made it to here. Over here, guys, over here. I can't express this enough. Going great. Just going great. Just this Thorn Wall and this Phalanx, life is going pretty good. This guy, thank God, rolls went really, really well. He was cut to pieces. I'm just going to put him over here if I need him, but consider him off the board. This guy moved up, but yeah, these fighters, these villagers are going to start shooting arrows down this alleyway, but your kind of main points of problem here and back here. Hagen, I got some schwitz for you. Rain, where are you? Can you go?
Top right.
Oh, you're way over here. Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Yeah, they couldn't reach you anyway. Hagen, how's it going?
Going good.
What's that armor class, baby doll?
21.
Can you take 19 points of damage for me?
I don't want to, but I can.
Yeah, they've torn off a section of your plate mail at this point.
I don't want to interrupt.
My grandfather made that section.
The Cloud Rune.
Sorry, go ahead, Rob.
I didn't want to interrupt. I was out of range for Cloud Rune. I
Okay.
didn't get a resolution. Just letting you know.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I would have allowed it if you were within range.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just making sure that it's clear that I didn't use it so that when I use it later that it's not.
All good. Zemi, is Rain using Silvery Barbs?
I'm out of range for it.
All right. So it looks like the Red Queen once again is winning the contest against Dorama. She's winning the battle, but he is still holding off a god. All right. Then it goes to the demons. Went bandits. Bandit, sorry, forgive me. I'm so used to reading bandits as like a DM, like, and now the bandits get wait.
No, that's just one singular.
Just me.
All right, is this battle complicated enough? What do you guys think?
Yeah, there's a lot going on
Here
here.
going on. All right, cool.
I would have liked this one in person.
I got you.
I think I can do the same thing from hop across the.
All right, and Bandit, I want you to know that I just took the damage from last time and made the checks just for the sake of brevity, but everyone going through your Thorn Wall is taking it.
Okay, good. There. I'm gonna cast another Cone of Cold, but this way. I don't think it'll. If I angle it this way, it should get.
Yeah, you can get the tip of this swarm. So yeah, I will go ahead and give you saves. Still con, my dude.
Yes.
They're good at that. What's your DC?
17.
17. All the small guys fail. Big boy passes, but all the small guys fail. So go ahead and roll me that hot. Oh, is that the 35?
Good hit. Good hit.
Yeah, it's 88. Yep.
I love that it almost looks like I'm just moving these assholes back. But yeah, that those guys took a lot of damage from villagers and from thorn walls to get to this area. And yeah, you turning with the Cone of Cold does annihilate them. And Oliver takes his first blip of damage. Give me 2 more d6 for me, just for no reason. Just for no reason, Snave. I want you to roll 2 d6. Just roll it. Tell me the total. All right, 5. I'll call that 3. That makes give me a 38, which gives me a 19. All right, Oliver's taking 19 points of cold damage. All right. Moving on. Gotta get fast. Hagen.
Well, we're gonna take a nice swingity swing on the one that's right in front of me, I guess.
Hagen, it is really good that you are holding the line and not letting them just pass through this alleyway and get on all your villagers and healers.
First attack is a 26.
I don't know. Go ahead and roll that damage for me.
That's going to be a 7.
All right, 7 points of damage. Hagen, do keep in mind if you roll a 19, you also crit on 19s.
Oh yeah.
So keep that in mind.
Let me check my history here.
Don't worry about it. We're just going to keep in mind going forward. Give me that second attack.
So 7 plus another D4 of cold.
Okay.
That's a pretty good hit.
9 damage total. 2 of it's cold.
All right, naughty number 9. All right, give me another attack.
19 total.
All right, roll damage. You know what? If it pleases and sparkles, I want that cold damage to be D6 now for reasons.
For a D6. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
So that was 5 regular damage and 6 cold damage.
Oh hell yeah! For 11 more, you go ahead again. Getting in the thorns, and then buddy, you are just chopping wood. You just they come here just wham, wham, and you feel the cold in your axe billowing, growing, becoming defiant in the face of the creatures from the disgusting abyss. All right,
Yeah,
all
wait.
right. It's okay. You're also a face, sweetie. You're different. You're special. All right, with Hagen done, it comes to the mulch.
I think I'm gonna copy him and do a cold cone then.
All
since
right.
Radiant's not doing as much. I think I'm actually gonna just fly right here, maybe.
Oh yeah, just kind of pull some pressure off your samurai.
Yeah.
Yeah, very smart, very smart. All right, let me get you some con saves again. They're somewhat good at con. Oh, biscuits, it's all gone to shit. Okay, there's my d20. Thank you. All right, what's your spell save DC, Mulch?
I think it's 18.
18. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, nothing passes. Go ahead and do damage.
Big numbers. Big number. After the double terrible sunbeam, glad something hit.
Womp.
Oh.
All right, you're taking off a lot of pressure from the. By the way, if they're halfway on, they're not on. Don't worry about them. All right. That is the end of the round. Back to the top. You might have noticed these guys didn't get to go last turn. That's because I think it's unethical to put something on the board and give it a turn at the same time. It's like they take a whole turn to arrive and get there. So now they're going to go when the demons go everywhere else. At the top of the round, chat, roll a d20 for me.
Using the deep strike rules.
Deep strike.
Deep strike, baby. All right, chat, give me d20. How's Durama doing this time? Okay, finally a good roll. Does chat want to use a duck on Durama just to see if they do any better? I'm going to give that option now.
I mean,
we got ducks for spare.
Yeah,
we haven't
let's
been
use
using
them.
them.
All right, cool.
use 'em.
Chat,
Oh.
give me another exclamation point d20.
And we have these 2 table rages as well.
Okay. 12 still good. If you guys want, do you want me to use, just to remind you guys of this mechanic, these guys are all guests. Do you want me to use a Screw the DM on the Red Queen's roll?
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
How low these rolled again? Yeah.
We have a lot
Oh,
of stuff
how
on
many
the table.
screws do we have?
Now 2. You had 3, so now it's 2.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to get brutal with it. There is an amount of water that will kill a mushroom. And as Doroma has now tackled and pinned the other kaiju beneath the ocean, he is finding the amount of water it takes to kill a mushroom. As of right now, you guys cannot see the Red Queen. Just Doroma's shoulders and upper back. Very good use of resources there, gang. All right, Rain. Yeah, you guys can still affect her, but you need to kind of dive under the water a bit.
What's going on with my hailstorm then?
Yeah, this is mostly narrative, so I will say you're able to you're a level 11 storm wizard. You reverse the polarity of your storm, and it's coming from the ground instead of coming down from the sky.
Wait.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
Yeah, double check that. Because if it's not a concentration spell, I imagine it would be just gone.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, sweet. That makes
So,
life,
yeah.
that makes life easier on me. All right, cool. You guys still, I will find fun, funky ways for you to affect her, to affect this combat. This is just kind of her narrative flavor. This is a narrative interpretation of Data as he plunges her underwater. We got to move a little bit faster, but I want you guys to know nothing else is showing up on the board. You just have to handle this board state as we go to Rain.
Okay.
But-
So, I'm going to move my 30 feet here.
Cool.
Then I'm going to... No, not there.
Also,
That'll-
I want to make one thing clear, and then I'm going to shut the hell up. The queen is still very much in play, but with her thrashing, you guys, if you can see this area, you can see her. Even though he's got like a lot of her underwater in the fight, like you can still see the creature in the thrashing.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, I'm gonna need to... Wait, does haste double my move speed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can move far enough away to not kill the phalanx then.
Okay.
So I'm going to activate my Thunderclap,
All right.
DC 17 Constitution,
All right. Who's that on?
and that'll affect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the mushrooms, and
Jeez.
technically it'll also get
Durama on the queen.
yeah.
All right. Durama's saving throw. Chat, go ahead and roll that for me. Queen saving throw. The rest of them. What's your spell save DC just to do this lightning fast?
DC 17.
Okay. That was pretty feast or famine. Okay. All right. All of them, but this guy fails. Chat. There you go. Doroma just kind of moves your magic away from him with a flick of his eye, and you're kind of grateful that he saved. The queen did as well, but so still roll damage for me. All right.
So
6.
it's 6 damage, and everything that failed is deafened. For a
Okay,
minute.
so I don't think that's going to matter too much, but yeah, most of these guys are deafened now. All right, main
Okay.
action.
Yep. Then next up is going to be... I guess I'll just attack and Booming Blade this
Okay.
one next to me.
Roll to hit.
So... Alright, that's a 14 to hit.
14 just misses. I'm so sorry. It bounces harmlessly. You just, you know what? I'm going to say you evaporate one of them, but you're not able to pierce deep enough into the swarm.
And then the Booming Blade is 17 to hit.
All right, that will hit. Roll damage.
Then that'll be 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay, on this guy who just showed up. All right.
And I need 1, 2 saves.
All right.
Constitution.
Con saves. All right, 1 pass, 1 fail.
Okay, it is now stunned, and nothing happens on the fail, or
Oh.
nothing happens on the pass.
Very cool. All right, he is stunned. Help me remember that if you want to put a token. I will appreciate that. And Ada, go ahead. You are
All
there.
right, I just realized this isn't even Ada's final form.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to use a bonus action to activate the Eldritch Maul, which is an Eldritch Claw Tattoo, and now I do an extra d6 of damage.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
It is a bonus action, though, so, you know, sadly...
I'll only
There's
get
that.
3 attacks like a normal character. Tee I'll only get 3 attacks like a level 12 fighter. Piece of shit.
Anyway, I'm going to attack them now.
All right. These are big chunky
What's
boys.
looking worse?
They're looking about the same. They both have like some minor cuts and bruises. They are incredibly large and tanky creatures, and you are surrounded by him. They're actually kind of circling around you, grunting and snarling. They actually very much remind you of like Hulch.
Yeah, I thought that when you put me in the middle of them, I was like, well, I don't know, they're flanking me, but it's fine. You can take it. So I'm going to attack this one because I think it'll be harder for the villagers to hit.
All right, roll it.
For the target. So that is going to be a 26 to hit.
That hits roll damage.
Math! 12 plus 7, So
19.
19.
19 more points of damage on Tom. Tom's taking 27 points of damage. Give me an order, I am more.
That's gonna be a 27 hit.
27 hits, go ahead, roll damage.
And 13.
13 points of damage, you're going up to 40 points of damage. Alright, next attack.
Okay, so I've rolled the 14, but I'm gonna use Built for Success, which
Oh.
allows me to add 4. That is a racial feature for autognomes. That's going to add a 4 to it, so that's going to make it an 18 to hit.
That is exactly this thing's armor class as you punch into its chest. Well done.
Nice.
Built for success indeed. Roll damage.
That's going to be 7 plus 4, so that's going to be 11. Kids, stay in school, do your mental math.
Alright, so you
Shortcut.
pummel this thing with attacks, and you look away, and you look away and observe your good work, and it's not even at half.
You know what, though?
Yeah.
You know what? I've made a dent.
All
We can
right.
only do what we can do.
Okay. Here we
And
go.
to be clear, it hasn't hit me, and I still have temporary hit points from last time.
Okay, when that one moves away from me, it explodes.
Okay, I'll just believe you. Bye.
Booming blade.
Okay,
14
alright.
damage.
These guys are taking the dash action and going through Murder Alley here. Very good placement on whoever did this, by the way, so they can just have really good sight lines. Alright.
Thank you, Zemi.
Yep.
Alright, that's all my guys. No one else is arriving. Anything that's halfway off, feel free to delete as I go ahead and go through the battle here. Guys, I have great news. This Phalanx is really doing its job. They're not, they are holding, they're not taking much damage at all, and they are giving a lot of it back. The demons, the smaller demons, the swarms, have not really been able to, oh wait, no, they got one dance partner. Oof.
Well, can we use the gumbo bonus
Yes, so she can have
on whatever
advantage.
that oof was?
She can have advantage on her next set of attacks, but she is getting completely overrun and getting hammered. She cuts them back down like wheat, though. Does incredibly well. You see 2 more smites just go off, 2 blinding novas of light as she swings. You actually see these gentlemen abandon their post and try to rush up and help her. Sensing this guy's gonna come this way as the lines get to break a little bit. Concentration fire on this guy goes pretty well. Chat, give me exclamation point 4d6. These guys are a little bit out of range. They miss bigly. This guy does take quite a bit of damage rolling through.
Hey, Floyd keeps telling us we have a table Balmung's Burst.
Yeah, you do. I believe it. Who would like to use it? Does anyone want to use it? Ada, do you want to go back and just take 2 more attacks real quick while I'm doing all this?
No, I didn't know that we did, and we should mark it somehow.
I apologize.
9, 11, 12 from the 46 from chat.
All right, 12 from the 4d6 from chat. Thank you. This Sloppy Piper, that's Tom. Tom takes 12 more points damage from concentrated arrow fire, and that is my turn done. Whew, that was a lot of math on my end. Bandit.
Like, if you're offering the Balmung's Burst, I'll take it.
Take it.
Yeah,
Wait,
do it.
what does the Balmung's Burst do?
Action surge.
Action surge.
Ooh, you know.
I mean, I don't care. Someone take it though.
I used my turn. I didn't see it. You keep going with normal
You
order.
know, we're gonna go normal order. It's on the table now. Bandit, go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scramble across the way here, climb up the side of the building,
Yeah.
and cast light on the other Tom.
All right, very cool. There was a power line there, by the way. Just so you know, you scrambled across the power line. Looking super cool.
Oh.
Light, he does fail. Go ahead and, if it's a plant, you do max automatically.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and whatever, 8 times 8 is...
64 necrotic damage.
8 times 8 is 64, I believe you. All right, Tommy taking 64 points of damage, just right on there for 127. Let me check the number. Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy is down!
Take that, Tommy.
Well done, Bandit. Whoop.
You, Tommy.
Fuck you, Tommy.
And any viewers.
Probably known in the chat is named Tommy.
I think that'll be my turn. Yeah.
All right, Oliver is still up. All right, all right, all right. Hagen! Hagen, I want to describe this as wave upon wave of enemies rock the shore. You stand there covered in ichor, and unlike the rest of the world, you have run out of enemies. You have killed everything that has approached you.
I have noticed. I now turn my sights on this one.
All right, flanking maneuver. I love it. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's going to be a 10 on my first attack. It's going to miss.
Yeah, sorry. Second attack? Or do you want to use a duck? You've got ducks. You've got
Yeah,
ducks. Use a duck. Reroll that.
He's a duck? Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. We ball. We don't have a part 3.
And then my actual next attack then.
Okay.
Oh wait, I was hitting the wrong button. I was clicking on the damage, not the hit.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll to hit. Redo everything. Go, 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 go.
Only hit. Hang on. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, roll damage. Roll damage. Stamp, 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 stamp. Just whoosha, whoosha.
So 11 damage. 5 of that is cold damage.
All right, all right, all right. They're looking mighty rough. Polish them off. Second attack.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that hits time at. Go ahead and roll damage.
So 10 more damage. 4 of it is cold.
All right, look
no,
at me.
Other way around. 10 more damage. 6 of it is cold.
Don't worry about it. Look at the board. Look right here. Look right here. This is without gone. Gone.
Fantastic.
And
Go
you
on.
take another. You move up with the phalanx. You're like, hey boys.
Yep, moving
just-
into the phalanx, covered in blood
You just come in.
and gore and dead trees and weeds, trying to pluck it out of my armor.
Oh yeah, you like. Sadly, one of your armor plates like fell over here, but you are just in the thick of it, cleaving through these people, ending life as we go to Mulch.
We're going to. I think we're gonna copy him, man. I got a 4th level spell. Let's blow it on Blight.
All right, blighting it up.
Yeah,
So I
we'll-
just get one little, and your DC
Yeah,
something.
Jimmy here. Get rid of Jimmy.
Oliver, fuck you.
Sorry, whatever.
All right.
I feel like a copycat here, but I mean,
You're going
I
for
get
the
it
other-
for being a.
You're going for the big boy, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I think you might have to fly like over here if that matters.
I mean, yeah. It's range 30 feet, but yeah, that's fine still.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You fly over here.
Okay.
Well, you're aiming for the other big guy, right? This one up here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you got
Oh.
right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. So
I don't see that big guy on my screen.
Oh, you don't see
Weird.
this big boy right here?
It's my roll
Yeah.
20. It's not updated for some reason.
So sorry.
Oh,
okay.
just reload the page.
Yeah. I'll reload it. Go ahead, but yes, that's who I'm aiming for.
All right, go
Go for it.
ahead, and your spell save DC is something like really high and stupid.
18?
Like 19? Yeah, okay, all right. I got close.
Well, you roll with disadvantage because you're a plant. so.
Well, okay. You know what? The first one failed. I'm not re-rolling to see if I could have passed.
Oh, take the
64.
64 damage.
64. Damn, Jesus.
It does max to plant people.
Jesus.
Even
All
though
right.
Technically, it's not a plant, but either way, so yeah.
So I was counting these entities. I'm giving them the plant keyword. They are technically different things in the monster manual, but
Yeah.
so don't worry about it. All right. Okay. All right. A very good turn for Mulch. Ada
Fly
can.
up,
Yeah.
drain it.
Nice. All right. Back to the top of the round. Last round. It looks like, gang. Last chance. Chat. Roll for Dorama. I am rolling for the Red Queen.
I'll be silvery barbsing and using a screw on the Red Queen.
Okay, so those don't stack, so I will just go with the disadvantage that I get naturally for now from the
Ooh, 16.
16. She didn't get half of that. You see Doroma stand tall. And again, these are avatars, not the proper versions of these entities. You see him stand up, grab the mast of a ship, raise it high, and you watch this dead stick, this mast, bud and grow vines and grapes. A vineyard of thorns twist into a spear, and he just flips it in his hand and brings it down. It looks like he has destroyed, with your help, the avatar of the Red Queen.
Oh, Avatar.
All right. There is still a chance for some more dead villagers, so I am gonna have you guys take your turns. But with Durama now unencumbered by the Red Queen, we're just gonna see how this last round of combat goes. Rain, you're up.
Yep. And from there, I'm just gonna bonus action to Thunderstep. So I'll be over here, and then I will attack and Booming Blade.
Okay. Does where you land do the Thunderstep?
Where I came from is where
Okay.
it happens.
Okay. Good. Because
So,
you would have hurt you'd have hurt your samurai, the war braided woman.
Yeah. So that's a 26 to hit
All right. Hits one damage.
for 21 damage.
Bop.
Then the Booming Blade hit. The Booming Blade hit. 18 to hit
Hits what damage?
for 24 damage.
24 damage. Okay. For narrative, you come in and you assist from the other side. It looks like she would have survived, but she is covered in blood, queen of the palace, as she just is covered in viscera. You do help alleviate a lot of the pressure. Turn.
Yeah, and I'll just point at the fighters that came down to help and just say, "Save them!"
They charge this way. And
Yep.
you know what? So will she. All right. Going on to Ada.
Bop bop.
Bop bop. Give me some bop bop.
Do you want to do 9 bop bops?
Yes.
I
You should do 9 bop bops.
I completely forgot. Oh no, I did. They just missed
That was
you.
the wrong. That was the wrong thingy bop. This. Okay, this one is the actual. Okay, that is so my to hit things. One of them is 22.
Hits.
One of them is a 27.
Hits.
And then one of them is boo. I'm gonna use built for success again. Oh, actually, I don't think I can get it.
Yeah, if you can't
based
get
on-
218.
Yeah.
With the necrotic damage from Mulch, I don't think you need it. Go ahead and tell me what your damage is.
Okay, so we're going to just click the different damage buttons on the thing, and it's gonna all even out in the wash. 18, and then another 9. So we're gonna have
27.
Thank you.
Damn. Okay. Yep. You give him the old bop bop, and you really get all in there, Morty. And yeah, you pummel him. And honestly, guys, as it is 20 minutes after I told Hombre Lobo I would keep him, between the phalanx here and the damage these guys have taken, people begin relocating across the battlefield to set up better kill boxes. And Ada moves up to here, and you guys are able to just hold
I do.
the rest of the village. And on that note, I'm going to give us just a little bit more time. Really going to try to hard cap this in the next 5 minutes. But you guys exhale. A wave of peace floods over your guys' bodies as the battle ends. There were some casualties, a couple here in the phalanx and a few moving up this alleyway. But overarchingly, most of the people was saved. I'm going to put the death toll at 1d6. Who wants to roll it?
Can I?
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, no. You guys roll. You guys roll. Someone.
Now you volunteered first. Roll a d6.
Okay.
I request a physical die, if you have one handy.
No.
No.
Physical.
If you have
I
one
have-
handy. I said
I
I
it.
have a
a
whole
physical
dice
die.
right here.
I said it before. Hold on. Oki, do you have a physical die?
I
Handy?
mean, of course. It's just somewhere.
All right,
yeah,
be
here we go.
swift. All right, cool. I said that before I saw the number, so I will.
It was the same number.
Okay, all right, it was meant to be. So, tragically, there are 5 casualties in the War of Davenport.
The dwarf lied.
Oh, that counts as beauty curing. All right. But yeah, you guys see Doroma standing in the sea, slowly getting smaller as his avatar descends and breaks apart in the surf. Oki, is there anything you want to say? As you see the husk of the seed of Doroma break away.
I guess I'll see you later in the closet. It
I
was good
guess
seeing you outside.
I guess I'll see you later in the closet.
Bye. Thanks.
All right. Do think about this, because that's a great thing to end it on. I'll see you later in the closet. Can't think of a way to top that. But narratively, guys, do be thinking, as you are tier 3 subscribers who get to shape the realm, you guys have about 2 weeks here before you're able to repair the teleportation circle. Between all of your efforts, mostly the dwarf, he really knows the craftsmanship and engineering that goes into the circle. You guys are all kind of struggling with the arcane. Rain is your only arcane caster, but he doesn't know. I don't think you know like big teleports. You know, like some Misty Step type stuff. But
I mean, I have a +9.
yeah, but you don't know the spell.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
I don't have those level spells yet.
Yeah. But you are able to help. But this is going to take about 2 weeks to rebuild this barn. But do be thinking what you guys do in Davenport for 2 weeks. Any improvements or any changes?
What I'm going to be doing is I want to gather all the surviving, all the villagers that were fighting with us,
Yeah.
and lead them in a toast to the departed that fought with us to honor their glorious deaths to the afterlife.
Semper Fi. I love it. But
When the battle ends, I turn around and look at the person on the oil house, and I'm like, thumbs up, and then I'm like, that's not the signal.
you give a thumbs up, and it's the same guy from before, like over on the dock that like you had to stop from. It's the same guy. He's like, now, and you're like, no.
Oh, I want to reincarnate at least one of the dudes that died.
Okay.
I don't feel as bad.
So you
That's all.
you guys absolutely can. You guys have 2 weeks. You don't have to tell me now, but as my tier 3 subscribers, I really want to welcome you guys, leaving your fingerprints all over this world and changing it. So you guys have 2 weeks in Davenport, and Oki, I don't know how many spell slots you have, but I will let you reincarnate as many as you can.
One dude comes back as a half elf.
He was an Aasimar before, and now he's a half elf.
Close enough.
Really funny. It's a tiefling, and they're like, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah, you know, it's government work.
All right, I love it. So, guys, do be thinking, and as I cover up a bit of the map here, boop. I just want to real quick do a massive thank you to everyone who showed up in chat, to all my incredible players, all my wonderful subscribers. Let me see where we got. We definitely got close, so we didn't get it today. We will hopefully get it on Tuesday, as we are at... Yeah, we are at we are at 52, so that we are getting close to another giveaway. Guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for being here, for spending time. It's been a very rough week for me, and this is what gets me through it. This is an incredible creative outlet, and I am so grateful to each and every one of you. And while I have you guys awkwardly as prisoners on my screen, and you can't go anywhere, and you just have to take my appreciation, I really want to say all these people before you are pretty amazing givers. All of these guys are like our biggest investors in the channel all of them have gifted like a ton of subscriptions, a ton of their time, a ton of their energy. People here have coded in the chat. People here have made the drive to Tennessee to help out with not only channel stuff, but even odd jobs around the house. Hey, Snave. And Oki as well with odd jobs.
Yeah, but
around the-
like you too, huh?
yeah, honestly, both. So just the painting, the technical skill. Really quick, want to give a special shout out to Zemi, who really went above and beyond in giving me not only the basic instruction of Roll20, but really doing the lion's share of stuff behind the stream to get it to running smoothly with not as much direction as I probably should have given him. I was like, I don't know, figure this out, get me these. And he was like, got it! Like,
There's one thing I want to point out real quick if you can bring the map back up.
yeah, I think I can do that fairly swiftly, and then I have to grab the right page, but I didn't exit out of it. There you go.
Oh,
So-
not quite. There.
To front. This is what the map actually looks like.
Yeah.
Everything else on it. And not only did I make this map myself, using the StarCraft 2 engine.
Sammy, this was amazing.
Wow.
Well
And then-
done.
Have all of this that I put on it to decorate. So
That
this
is-
had some production value to it.
We are hopefully going to do more of these. Sometimes these are a little bit last minute and tragically have to be one-shots because they're to fill the stuff. Like, we built the studio. We're going to use the studio. But I really want to do more of this, more tier subscribers. I really want to get Floyd and Air in the next one for sure. But guys, you have rescued the mushroom. Do be thinking about what your characters change in Davenport over the next 2 weeks. And wrong button. It's okay. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. Everybody in here, out there, thank you. I'm gonna find someone to raid. If real quick we can go around while I'm setting this up. Lightning fast, because I really don't want to hold. I've already broken my vow to the Lobo. But I did. I'm so sorry. Guys, just what was your favorite part about these two games? As I'm
I
setting
think
the
it was
right.
the mushrooms. I really like the mushrooms. Just all of the
They're really
mushrooms.
fun.
Just all of them,
Yeah.
not one in particular.
I mean, one especially.
Just kidding.
I love when we get like crunchy lore, like, you know, here's Mulch's backstory, here's all the, you know, here's the parents fighting over custody.
One of my favorite things, and I worry I do it too much, is I love, as someone who devolves anytime my oldest sister's in the room to like an 8-year-old and she becomes like a 10-year-old. That's one of the things I love doing with like divine beings, is just watching them become catty exes or bitter children. It's super fun. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that was that Zebby who said that? Oki, what was your favorite moment?
Ooh. I don't know. I kind of like I like setting up all the defenses.
Cool.
For it was. I know it's not much of a role play moment, but
It's still fun.
I like things that let us think outside the box when it's.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like you never get to plan for battles in D&D, really.
It's super fun when you get to like. I almost worry that I do like defend the town too much, but it's so much fun to like actually like let players have control and get dug in. Lightning fast, Ombre. Do you have one?
For me, it was the whole thing. Like, I actually got to play a character I've always been talking to you about.
Yeah, I
and,
loved
like,
it.
actually roleplay it. That was awesome.
All right, we have 8 seconds left. Ada,
I already gave you one.
shit. Snave, 7 seconds.
The detective work trying to find out where about the troll and where.
That was super awesome. Bye. Okay, we rated out. All right. I have.
That
to
was
go.
epic.
I'm so glad you guys
I
had fun.
was gonna say if we'd had more time, I was gonna say I really loved the